Don't you forget it, the J. Vibe blowing at the J. Got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slap.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne in this ish. World order. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
Also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. See God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. Are we ever going to run out of content? Are we ever going to run out of content? I just think we've been too far ahead of the game. We got a great show for you today. A sister says she realized that men are letting society collapse. No duh. A duh. A duh. All right, Jesus Christ, talk about
acknowledge me.
Duh. Like, where have you been for the last 15 years? I mean, it's a sister. A sister. You've been on my mind. She says, I realize men are letting society collapse. Oh, really? Hold up for a second.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I'm never going to run out of content. Just when I think, what am I going to talk about? Here she is.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You think? You think? Oh my goodness. Wait till we get to that cover story, man. That's going to be a great show. We got Crime and Law CGA, man, deletes himself after doing something ridiculous. Delete. At least he didn't, I mean, he self-deletes himself. We have Fani Willis being charged $20,000 plus for committing a court violation. Gorilla Grip Grey Goose Fanny with that big fat Fanny. Out here, you know, violating court. And she has to owe some money. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. We got a lot of Doom and Gloom CGA. We gonna ring the bell a lot because society's catching up with this space. Finally, what did I tell you? They're just strip mining us, and they're picking out our talking points, and they're realizing, oh shit, the 3-card money game they're playing, it ain't working no more. Especially with men dropping out, with men letting society collapse around them. You incels. All right, we got that. And much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat. New. By clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. I got a question for you. For a woman in her mid-20s, what is an appropriate body count? We have 2 women out here that they're in their early 20s. They're emerging adults. Their, you know, brainstem hasn't fully developed, but they can sure give up some pussy. You know, they figured that out. All right, they're depressed. Their brainstem haven't developed, but they can fornicate. What do you think is an appropriate body count for a woman that is between the age of 18 and 25? What do you think? We have 2 young ladies out here that are going to tell us their body counts. All right, it's going to be interesting. And we'll see if they come, you know, above or below what you think would be appropriate. Yes, we're going to do that. And we're going to do it live today.
Do it
yes,
live.
we are.
No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Somebody said 1 or 2. 1 or 2. 1 or 2? Oh, my goodness, man. You are.
Oh, the humanity.
1 or 2 for a woman in her mid-20s. Yeah, I think we need to figure some things out. All right, man. For some reason, man, I don't know what happened. I was ready to do the show, and then all of a sudden, all right, some things are happening that I didn't expect. All right, but shout out to the Ninja Watcher in the building. Shout out to the Ninja Watcher with the contribution. 100% contribution. I got the hookup. Says thanks for all you do. Shout out to you. New world order. Coach Alini. This is the new no government name. Coach Alini as a Gen X unk. What are your thoughts on Gen Z not being patriotic as compared to the Gen X? I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. Gen X, due to the lockdowns, TikTok, and the bad economy, do you think it's possible for the U.S. government to regain the truth and the trust of the youth, especially for Gen Z? Nope. Now, Gen Z is cooked. All right, by the way, we all know Gen Z is cooked. New world order. They cooked in a variety of ways, but Gen Z, you know, you got to remember, man, as Gen Xers, we had propaganda, bruh. We had that song, and I'm proud to be an American, and I hope my land real free, and everybody stand up. All right, we had that shit. We had Rocky IV. You know, we had Rocky IV. You know, we had Hulk Hogan. I am a real American. We had Ronald Reagan, George Bush. New world order. We had the Libyans from Back to the Future. We had American pride, you know what I mean? We had people registering to go to the service. We had the American flag flying free, but the Marxists came in, and Gen Z has been exposed to the cultural Marxists for sure. I always said, if you stand up in 1985 and you flew the American flag up a pole, everybody would be like, oh my goodness. Now you got the Vice President Kamala Harris that can't even recite the motherfucking Pledge of Allegiance. Like, that's how far we fell far. You know, we fell back. Like, if you fly the flag in front of Gen Z now, 50% of them or better would try to burn the damn thing. You know, that's where we are today. New world order. We had to do the Pledge of Allegiance for which it stands, one nation under God type shit. You know, kids don't do that no more. So they don't care, man. Gen Z going crazy. We're going to talk about that in Doom and Gloom CGA. They don't care about America, brother. All right, we had some patriotism back in the day. Now the American flag is like, oh, you have it's like the Confederate flag now, the American flag. You know, we had all of these loser NBA players kneeling at the national anthem. They completely destroyed the cultural Marxist communists, completely destroyed the patriotism of our country, right? The NBA players, the pro-black NBA players kneeling for a half mulatto, tragic mulatto, fake-ass Colin Kaepernick, all right? Y'all fell for the okie doke. They, you know, niggas fall for communism all the time. All of their movements are communist-based. New world order. Martin Luther King, all right? Black Panther Party, Colin Kaepernick, you know. It is what it is. But we were indoctrinated. We were indoctrinated by the patriotism of America. And I'm proud to be an American ass ninja. Gomer Pyle ass ninjas. We were Gomer Pyle back in the day. They hit us with so much patriotism, brother. All right. All right. Anyway, it was a good time. It was a good time. Shout out to our brother, No Government Name. I'm coming up with a saying, men want a woman who loves them for them, but woman wants a man that will provide for them to just exist. Feel free to add that to the CGA dictionary. I don't want acknowledgement for it. All right. Shout out to you.
Acknowledge me.
We had Sergeant Slaughter. You know what I mean? We had some real Americans back in the day. G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip. You know, we had some real propaganda. All right, but today the Gen Z, they love the Marxists and the communists. We're going to show you. Shout out to Aaron is in the building. Easy Aaron in the building. Shout out to you. And shout out to our brother here. Joshua Moon says, I took a pay cut at the job. I need to save 10K. Shaking my damn head. I hear you, brother. I mean, we all taking a pay cut. You know, if you didn't get a raise, you took a pay cut. Shout out to our brother Al T says, I love when you say fornicate. It makes me laugh. Shout out to the fornicators out here. All right, these fornicators.
I smell pussy.
One of my favorite people who says fornicate is Mike Tyson. You know, he always said fornicate. And we know what it is. But sometimes I use it to fornicate. You know, I say marry people fornicate. But fornicate is a good word. It's a technical word for intercourse. We're grown people, and it's a family show. I think we can handle it. All right. Now, listen. Somebody done fucked around and dropped the triple double. All right. Hey. All right. It's early. I'm going to let a couple more people get in the door so I can piss some people off. We got 1,000 people in the room. Do me a favor. Hit the like button. All right. I already then saw something here on the back screen here. All right, but we're going to piss some haters off. We're going to let about 200 or 300, 400 more people come in before we make this next announcement because he needs proper acknowledging.
Acknowledge me.
So I shout out to our brother. I know he dropped his bag, all right? He's dropped the bag. He fucked around and got a triple double. But let a couple more haters get in so we can acknowledge the brother. But let me acknowledge a couple other brothers. I won't forget. Shout out to our brother, No Government Name. Hey, Coach, I'm glad you were on your fitness journey. He just says, I know you are an expert as a fitness professional, but please go easy and consider your age. Yeah. Kevin Samuels boasted about getting in better shape in the months before he died. Oh, no. He says, then suddenly his heart failed, quote unquote. Health and blessings, we need you. Yeah, I mean, I used to, tell people before they start working out, I'm like, remember, you're not 20 years old anymore. You're not 20 years old. Ninjas that start working out and run 3 miles on the first day. Then they stiff up, right? They pull a hammy, all right? They heart be like, nigga. So I take it easy. I had to tell my trainer, I was like, look, hey, bruh, no bear crawls. All right, I ain't doing no wild shit. I'm either standing or sitting. I am not running. I'm not doing no fucking marathons. All right, man, it's tough out there, man. Rest in peace to our brother, the legendary KS. Sad to see it go out like that. And nobody did any investigation on this ninja. All right, nobody investigated shit. Y'all took the damn word of the, I don't know what to tell y'all. Caitlin says, what's up, coach? Have you heard about the water here in LA being contaminated due to the fires? Obvious, yeah. Suddenly, we can't drink or brush our teeth or cook with tap water because there's a chemical in it that is linked to cancer. Oh, new world order. We also have to take brief showers, but not baths. This feels like we're going through COVID again. He says only to see that it was nothing but a lie. He says our politics are truly a joke. Of course, people are saying, why are we politicizing the fires? Well, when the governor stands up in front of everybody and lies that he's on the phone with the president working on it, it's political. All right, you guys are cooked out there in California. I'm glad I got the hell out of California, man. Oh, by the way, you Californians, can I speak to you for a minute? They're just waking up. Remember, a lot of people are watching me right now. This is why the audience chimes in later in the show, because the Californians, they still waking up. All right, sitting through traffic. It's still early in California, 8:15 on the West Coast. Still early. All right, but Californians have this fear of leaving California because California is fantastic. The women we eat and the weather is great. Okay. But, you know, most people can't afford to live in California. And they're like, well, I don't want to leave here. It's totally overpopulated. Most people there are losers. All right. They ain't never going to afford to be able to live there. You're going to be a mouse or a hamster on a hamster wheel, or at least a gerbil. Yes, a gerbil. All right, but most of you guys aren't going to be able to afford to live there, and you guys are just, you know, but you can live somewhere else. You won't. But a lot of people think, man, I should leave California. But you stay, and then you get a natural disaster. Your politicians totally politicize a flying virus. They lock you down. They pimp slap you. They burn up your land. They take the land and make a smart city. They just be fucking y'all over in California. New world order. They be fucking y'all over in California.
Straight jacket.
For real. I mean, it is absolutely disastrous. You got a small percentage of people that own all of the water rights. Y'all niggas then they be like, you can only take a shower, no baths. They be pimp slapping y'all in California. I finally had to get up out of there. I said, I can't. California, bruh. Taxes, high-ass taxes. And then they don't give you good electricity. They be like, oh, blackout. All right, totally pimp slapping y'all. Enron bench all over the fucking chair. It's just like crazy, man. California is just absolutely a dumpster fire. Now that we got an extra couple of hundred people in here, do me a favor and hit the like button. Actually, I'm going to hold off on it. All right, I'm going to hold off on it because I'm going to do Doom and Gloom CGA. I'm going to come back. There will be a couple more hundred people in here to hear my next announcement. Let's go. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the... All right, so somebody, I think no government name, was talking about the patriotism of Gen Z. Apparently, according to Duolingo, this is a place, an app where you can learn another language. You know, they have these design programs. You can learn another language. According to Duolingo, they're seeing a 216% spike in U.S. citizens and users learning Chinese amid the TikTok ban and the move to red note. All right. All right. That's Gen Z for you right there, ringing the bell. Oh, did CGA tell you about 2019 and 2020 that you'll have to learn Mandarin? All right. And there we are. New world order. All right. Let's see what we got here. According to their chart, learning Mandarin out of spite. You're not alone. We're seeing a 216% growth in new Chinese Mandarin learners in the U.S. compared to this time last year.
New world order.
Also, now you're learning Mandarin. Yes.
New world order.
Goodness gracious. It says right here, TikTok users in the U.S. have been learning Chinese on Duolingo in increasing numbers amid their adoption of the Chinese social media app called Red Note ahead of the TikTok ban. One of the many ways Gen Z and people in general are trying to beat the ban on TikTok. U.S. government really behind. We know January 19th, this is coming up here this weekend. Yes, it will. The Supreme Court sees that they're going to possibly remove it from the U.S. App Store and will stop the app from functioning on users' devices unless they install a VPN client. And apparently they're saying the VPN people, you know, you could be criminally prosecuted for this. Obviously, they would have to catch you and you would have to be doing something really significant to be caught, but I didn't say it. Instead of trying to work around the ban, however, over 700 million TikTok users have shifted over to the social video platform Red Note. Now, here's the problem with Red Note that people are saying, well, why would you have to learn Chinese? Well, Red Note, obviously, red, communism, all right, yes.
New world order.
It's literally dedicated to communism. It's named after the communist red book, I'm pretty sure. But what's happening is it is not, the interface is not catering to English. It's catered to Mandarin. So while you can post like you're on TikTok, their interface isn't designed for English users and English speakers. So you would have to learn Mandarin to get around to understand how to set everything up, I'm pretty sure. So it's not design interface for English users. So they're having to learn
New world order.
They're having to learn Mandarin. Goodness. This is these are your Gen Z people. This is definitely going to create a revolution, if you will. They're revolting against the government. In addition, the company reported that in its "How Did You Hear About Us" survey, the new users are prompted to answer it's seeing a corresponding spike in people selecting TikTok as their response. TikTok.
New world order.
All right, so there it is right there, man. The Gen Z pledging their allegiance to Mao. All right, they're down with the Mao. All right, that's what we're doing here. I tell you, man, communism is something else. All right, so what do we got here? We have this person here. Let me see if I can get the person's name. He is a Mark. I can't pronounce his name. Podestella. Who cares? He's the director of the LA County Public Works. Kaylin was just talking about this. All right, you can't boil. You know, you have to boil your water. Can't brush your teeth barely. Let's see what he has to say about these fires here.
First piece of advice to you is let's take care of our mental and physical health first before we embark upon what is going to be a journey to rebuild these communities back and rebuild them better than they were when we started this fire. So
New world order.
Sir?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Sir?
New world order.
Did you say what I thought you said? Was that a mistake? Was that a Freudian slip? When what happened? When we started the fire?
New
Oh,
world order.
no. All right, you heard it, man. I didn't say it. He said it. All right, no conspiracy theories here.
first piece of advice to you is let's take care of our mental and physical health first before we embark upon what is going to be a journey to rebuild these communities back and rebuild them better than they were when we started this fire.
New world order.
We didn't start the fire. Oh, no. Oh, you started the fire. Oh.
New world order.
I didn't realize that was going on here.
What that mean?
Yeah, he said it. Look, I didn't. People are always trying to blame me for these things. So I'm not spreading conspiracy. He said it. What are we supposed to do? What kind of conversation is this there? Did you make a goof or did you mean that? All right, anyway. All right, doom and gloom, more doom and gloom CGA here. Apparently this nurse, shout out to the pale skin redheaded nurse here. That's not her real color there. This nurse believes the homeless population is about to explode in the next 15 years, millions of adults have no retirement funds or savings. All right. Now, guys, haven't I been telling you this? This show is about people really catching up slow. I've been preparing you for this for a long time. Been telling you about the money mindset, telling you as a young man, your income needs to rise or you're cooked. No, living off $3,000 a year ain't going to cut it for most Americans. We need to get our bag up. If you don't, and you're waiting for people to recognize white supremacy and people have white privilege, you're going to be cooked out here. You got to have enough to sock away. And even if you have a late run and you hit a late lick in life, got to sock some money away. It's going to cost a lot to retire here in America. Let's see what she has to say. This is Captain Obvious, but some people be picking up slower than a motherfucker. I've been telling you this for a minute, that y'all cooked, all right, and your mama cooked out here.
We are headed straight towards a genuine national emergency, and no one is talking about it. 90%.
Let me stop her right here. See, this is what I'm talking about. She says no one's talking about it. False. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, people jump on social media and they literally had their head up their ass. And I've been on the forefront fighting this fire. I've been trying to warn people and tell people. I've been writing books, putting out shit, and I'm like, huh? No one's talking about it? What do you mean no one's talking about it? I've been talking about it. I've been talking about it, just like this lady in the main event. Like, oh no. People literally have their head up their ass, and then they'll jump on the internet like nobody's talking about it. I just discovered the fact that. All right, let's get back to what the hell she talking about here, man. This is insane. But gentlemen, listen up. And by the way, this is a woman. Women be having their head up their ass financially. I'm just letting you know. Because they spend too many decades trying to find a man and finesse dudes and marry and divorce, and then they get cooked. All right, but let's see what she's talking about again.
We are headed straight towards a genuine national emergency, and no one is talking about it. 90% of lower income adults have virtually nothing saved for their retirement. We're talking millions of people.
Mostly women, just to let you guys know. It's just to let you guys know. Now, men are not out of this conversation. Now, the reason why it's a national emergency is because women are going to be highly affected. And I've been saying this for many years. This feminism thing is done. Feminism's dead. All right, it has no legs. DEI is over. Women are selling pussy at a rapid rate. They're choosing sex work of any variety, even selling a couple of feet pictures. All right, they're double dipping, and they're trying to wriggle themselves out of it. They spent up all their alimony. We reached inflation. We have student loan debts didn't get canceled. So now it's going to be a pandemic, right? It's like, oh, we need to do something now. All right, but what was happening when y'all was having a party? When y'all was in these motherfucking streets? When y'all didn't need a man, right?
In these streets.
All right, what was happening then when we were telling you, like, what happened then when you were choosing the bear? Okay, let's get to it. Let's let her speak.
Millions of people who are entering retirement age who have nothing to pay for their elderly care, for their health care, for their food, for their housing. And even if they did, I can tell you with confidence, long-term care facilities around the country are already packed.
Yep, I've been telling you the same thing. I'm like, guys, man, listen, this is why y'all out here chasing skirt and pussy and running game. It's the wrong prescription. It's the wrong prescription. You got to get your bag up. Not just for women, but for yourself. This is the free agent lifestyle talking to you now. It's the free agent lifestyle. You got to get the back. Stop. That ain't going to help you out. All right. Macking girls and running game and pimping them. It's not going to help you out. Living off bitches. If a woman likes you, she'll pay for you. She ain't going to pay enough for you to retire. She ain't going to pay enough for you to retire. So we're trying to redirect your goofy, nigga shit. All right. To redirect you to this reality. Because this is real. It's going to hurt out here when you out here in the cold. Ask people in Los Angeles. It's cold this week and they outside. Okay. One mistake in your life, you outside. Trust me. Okay. And there's going to be a lot of women. The homeless rate of women has risen significantly in the last 5 years. And this is namely due to the boomers. The boomer women out here don't have nowhere to go. They ain't remarrying up. Men aren't marrying like that no more. Men aren't becoming stepdads like that no more. Like, they not really doing that. We got 50-50 partnerships. High divorce rate still. All right, people aren't saving. I mean, people are basically linking up with partnerships, but they're not putting away money. People are in debt. So this is going to be a catastrophe. But I've already said this. Let's let her get this realization.
There's no room. And this issue is not getting like any airtime with any serious concern.
Okay, I'll give her that.
What are we supposed to do with millions of people who have nothing for retirement? If you thought the unhoused and homeless issue was bad now, give it 15 years.
Yeah.
We're looking at millions of people on the streets, elderly people. We are headed straight towards a genuine national emergency.
Okay. And nobody's talking about it, yes.
No one is talking about it.
Okay. Are you saying that the mainstream media is not talking about it? Because CGA been talking about it. I've been trying to get you guys over to, the extra streams. Y'all want to call me names. All right, but it's game time. Remember when I told you this in 2019? I said, going in 2020, do not take on any dead weight. A lot of these people, 85% of the deaf, dumb, and blind, they do not know what's coming. And let me tell you, she's about 5-10 years way too late. She's definitely 5 years late. Okay, she's definitely 5 years behind. And I'm not saying for her. Anybody that's just now realizing this is a good 5 years behind. You cook. All right, and technically you're 10 years behind. All right, and if you're a Gen Z person, you just got to really buckle down and focus. All right. You can't just be like, I want to get me a woman that's loyal. Those days are gone. Nigga, the ship is sailed. I've been telling y'all for too many years. That shit is sailed. You cooked on that. You're going to get a partner at best. And most of your partners are going to be lame. All right. Like this person here or the people that she's talking about. They're going to have no fucking clue. They're going to have their head up their ass. All right. You guys are cooking. You really have to go into free agency for real, because this is going to be major, major calamity going forward. And we're going to elect our next public official, our next president, based on this issue. And not only that, I told you student loan debt was an issue way then. I said we're probably going to have a lot of people believe that they're going to elect someone. I thought it would be Elizabeth Warren or Bernie Sanders. It ended up being Joe Biden because Joe Biden flipped. All right, he's a flip-flopper. All right, but it was Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders that were running on that. And I was like, hey, they're literally trying to elect one of these people to get rid of student loan debt. Just that alone. And that was the number one reason people tended to vote. There were other reasons, but that was the number one reason. That was the primary reason why they voted in Biden, the student loan debt. And guess what? They got cooked. They got cooked. I mean, you don't realize where we're going. You really need to save yourself. All right. So we got one more woman that's going to speak on this one here. This woman says, what happens when your parents are getting older, but they have no retirement plan or money saved up? Let me tell you what happens. That's what happens. All right. The financial responsibility is falling on their children. We are not ready for this conversation. One of the things I've been trying to get and pass on to men, especially if you're a male or if you're a female and your parents are getting older, they're going to move in on you, bro. It's called the boomerang boomers. The boomerang boomers and Gen Xers too. Gen Xers are motherfucking cooked financially. And unless they hit a lick late in life. I was able to hit a lick and get out of a little bit of a hole. But I'm still not out of it. I still got to get up here and work every day. Okay. Unless you hit a lick late, you cooked. All these strong and independent government and, people living off the government, they cook. All right. And it's going to be way too many people that are in the aging population. Boomers and Gen X will be in above 60 to 80, 60 to 80, 60 to 85. All right. It's going to be millions of these people. And these people do not work. I mean, they're going to work. They're going to work. But they don't work like their fingers to the fucking bone. They're not working like... And guess what? You also are seeing Social Security. They're reducing it, or they're raising the age where you can collect Social Security. They're just creeping it up. We're really in an interesting pickle. But I think what's happening is most people are not paying attention to it. They kind of know they're being slow cooked. They're trying to keep up with inflation, but I'm like, that's the least of your concerns right now. So I'm trying to warn you as a man. Yeah, be ready for this. If you have a single mom, if a single mom raised you and she never remarried, you cooked. All right, you fucking cooked. All right, that person's going to want to lean in on you when they stop working. They're going to want to lean in on you. Just think about this. Just think about this. When you are talking about the rise in rents, and if your Gen X or boomer parents don't own a house, which most of them don't, they don't own it outright. They refinanced it 5-6 times. They lost it in the 2008 housing bubble. Many of them, their houses aren't paid off. And if they are paid off, they're reverse mortgaging it. Look at the Tom Selleck commercials. They're reverse mortgaging it. If they can't afford to be able to, have housing, if they don't have housing paid off, they're going to go into the rental market or long-term care facilities, which we talked about it. It's going to be 5 figures a month. 5 figures a month if they're not bringing in any income. This is going to be massive problem. This is a massive fucking storm on the horizon. But don't ask me, man, because I don't know nothing out here. But I've only been warning you about this for a good 5 years. All right, this is going to be problematic.
How to survive reverse generational wealth. Reverse generational wealth is where your parents end up leaning on you for financial support and you barely have enough means to support your damn self. Mind you, might also have a kid. Number 1, establish boundaries. You can never loan them exactly what they ask for. Always go at half, then you could probably negotiate if you feel like loaning the money. If you don't feel like loaning the money, just say no, and honestly, you don't have to provide an explanation. If you are the type that has to provide an explanation, just explain, listen, I'm really struggling right now, and if I give you X, I'm gonna have to end up not being able to do Y. Talk to them often about their own retirement plans and their own plans to be self-sufficient. I like to say, listen, I'm worrying about you. You're going to get older soon. We need to make sure you have a good plan in place because I am not the plan.
Yeah. I mean, good luck. I mean, this is going to be tough conversations. I've been telling you, be ready to have these tough conversations. Be ready to tell your aging parents, it ain't going to be on me. I hope you saved. You're not moving in with me. You better really be telling them this, right? Don't tell them when it's too late, when they need a place to stay. You need to tell them 10, 15 years ahead of time. You're not moving in with me. Have these conversations, hardcore conversations. They still going to overlook it. But when they get in the bind, they're going to want to move in with you. All right. And if you are married or have a family and kids and young kids, they're going to fuck your shit up, just to let you know. They're going to fuck your whole marriage up in your program. Okay.
Do not involve them in your money affairs. If you got a raise at work, if you got a bonus, you cannot tell them that because they're plotting. And always be sure that you are helping, not enabling. If it's something where they're coming to you every single week, you're enabling that behavior. Actually help them learn.
Yeah, please help them learn. It's too late for that. All right, it's too late for that. You better have these tough conversations. You have a lot of women that have been single and talking about they living their best lives. Men as well. We're not out of this boat. This is an American problem. It's not really a gender problem. Since we talk a lot about gender, you're going to have your moms, your sisters, your cousins, your nieces, a lot of them, your granny. They're going to be applying pressure on you, bruh. Applying pressure and sob stories and all that. Not only that, you're going to have girls out here on the monetized dating marketplace, and they're going to be pinging your phone. Can I see you fucking that? Can I see you, daddy?
Okay, daddy.
Can I see you? When you get on the monetized dating marketplace, they be out here. They're not making it. They're not making it. The average American is not making it. And certainly young people, they're not cutting it. Even though they have a job, they're not cutting it. So they're just constantly, if they see you as a source, them fucking parasites are going to be out. So be wary about this. Prepare yourself for this and get to the motherfucking money mindset. Hey, it's Doom and Gloom CGA. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the blue chip mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, Money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the money mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open.
New world order.
Gentlemen, I'm going to ring the fucking bell. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to this. All right, listen, I know you're not ready.
Y'all ready for this?
All right, listen up. I got to change my banner. Listen up. I'm about to ring for the stream.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
Let's go.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
Let's go.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
Let's do it.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
Let's go.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
Let's do it.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
Let's go.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
One more.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
Shout out to Hakeem. Shafi in the building. Early in the morning.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
For those who couldn't, my brother Hakeem Shafi could. He cooked y'all. He cooking. He dropped it.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
Hakeem says, good morning, Coach. As I catch up on your videos from last week, you made a great point on making 100K in 5 years, or you're cooked. If I could take it a step further, I think you need 100K per month to be comfortable. Anything less, you're in poverty.
I'm Rizz,
He says, I do make over 6 figures. When I look at my check, it annoys me. The money mindset streams have helped me understand that getting to the 100K a month mark is a possibility. It's only a matter of making it happen. Thank you for the money mindset and the blue chips that you drop on a daily basis. All right, shout out to you throughout your streams. Both have allowed me to increase my income with my investments to the point that I don't need my job no more. He says I will stay for a bit longer to get some things together before I depart the corporate world for good. To hit this goal, it won't be working for someone else. He says the time is now to follow through. Free agent lifestyle for life. It's a cold world out there, man. You do need to really put your pedal to the metal. And we're not saying this for the men that are like, but I don't want to. Hey, man, sink or swim, bruh. Sink or motherfucking swim. It's a dog-eat-dog world out here. It shouldn't be this way. Well, you'll have to have a revolution, and I'm not encouraging a revolution. But shout out to Hakeem dropping that big wallet like Hogan drops the leg on everybody for the support early this morning. It is a dog-eat-dog world out there, and there's people out here getting to it. They're quietly getting to it, though. They're quietly getting to it. Don't be distracted out here. I think the first step for you is to get the Free Agent Lifestyle book, to be honest with you. It has to be, because I really laid down the foundation right there. And right early in on the chapter, I talked about it. It's go time. It is go time. It is crazy out here. Shout out to you. Kaylin says, we as men have let society collapse. We let women vote. We let them get into the workplace and explore their sexuality. We've let them do things without letting them know that there are consequences that will negatively impact them later. As much as I'm against feminism, we as men must recognize it is our fault.
It is all Jermaine's fault.
It's our fault.
It's Jermaine's
He
fault.
says, you said it, Coach. Letting women be anything more than wives and mothers first will hurt society family-wise and economically, and we're seeing this now. Now, people don't want to blame feminism, although I went around my way to write my book, The Evolution, to let you guys know feminism was really a cancer on our society. Although it allowed women to express their freedom and live free and fornicate and have fun and travel and have cars and bank accounts and driver's licenses, yeah, people will find that to be very progressive. But what they won't say is the trade-off, the negative effects of it. It destroyed the family. All right. It made people have no-fault divorce. It made women basically, they're on their own financially. All right. It allowed them to now have to support themselves greater than men or just as much as men. And now they're saying this woman's going to say, hey, we need help now. Help. This woman later is going to say men are letting society collapse. How? Well, we'll talk about how men are helping society collapse. Men are just basically like, hey, man, there's nothing in it for me. There's no gain. In fact, somebody talked about this. I was talking about this yesterday when I was saying I got a lot of viral content. People said, just we'll let it out. I'm like, at what is the gain? What's the payoff? All right, I'm highly demonetized, shadow ban. Even if it goes viral, there's nothing that comes from it. It's mostly losers and haters, and people are going to latch onto it. I wouldn't get a payoff. And people are like, oh, that makes sense. Okay, so when you apply that same logic, what is the payoff to save society today for men? What's the payoff? What's the payoff? What would a man get as an incentive to really go out there and fight and gamble and roll the dice Hafiz style and just get married? What's the payoff? What is the point? All right, because you're just setting yourself up for a disaster, 50% plus disaster. There's no payoff. And when there's no payoff, people become disinterested in doing what they need to do to help. We'll talk about that later. Xavion says, remember all of the 9/11 first responders who died from inhaling carcinogens from the towers. LA residents are about to experience the same sickness from all of the burning building materials being spread in the air. Many of these materials, popcorn ceilings, all right? What do they call it? Asbestos, all right? Asbestos. All right, it's going to be tough out there, brothers. Shout out to you, man. And I'm going to come back. I'm going to come back because we got some other people that have contributed over on Ko-Fi. But I don't want to belabor the point. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater, all right? We only got a few videos here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. So it'll be a good Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. Hey, look at that banner. What's going on here? Straggle and Sniggle Theater, what do we got here? This is an interesting story. A copper, a popo, a piggy, all right? One time, 12, all right? A cop hires a prostitute, oh my goodness, who then allegedly stole his car and was caught riding around with her baby daddy. Oh, jeez. Okay, my goodness. There's too much to unpack here. All right, my goodness. All right, the spectrum is real, first of all. You got a woman out here selling some puss.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right, and she also has a baby daddy. And we have a cop buying punani. All right, this is crazy. All right, this is insane. What city is this? This is Hampton, Virginia. Checking in. Shout out to everybody in Hampton, Virginia.
I asked him, could I borrow his vehicle to go run a couple of errands, and he said, sure, as long as I'm back before a certain time.
On the phone is Alexis Copeland, charged with felony grand larceny, credit card fraud, as well as one prostitution charge. It stems from a late December incident where court records say a former Hampton police officer named Jerron Harry paid Copeland $120 for sex on December 30th. A spokesperson for the Hampton Police Division confirms Harry worked in the division for approximately 2 years. The court records go on to say when Harry stepped into the bathroom, Copeland took his vehicle along with another man. Records show Norfolk police later arrested her after she admitted to officers of using Harry's credit card to buy food at a gas station without him knowing it.
I don't know why he keep telling everybody I stole his vehicle when he gave me permission to use his vehicle.
Copeland claims she had permission to take the car, but when asked about text messages revealing a plan to take his car, as as written in public records.
Planning to steal Harry's keys and then stealing his vehicle. So do you have a response to that?
Copeland says she doesn't remember.
Wait, can you repeat that?
She also tells 13 News Now it is not the first time she's had sexual relations with this former Hampton officer.
Were there instances where you were not paid, but you still met up and...
No, he paid me cash.
Oh, no.
In the past.
He has, every time?
Yes, every time.
However, Copeland said the relationship would have continued without any payments.
Oh, stop it.
And I asked him, could I...
All right, come on, man. Her name is Alexis Dream Copeland. And apparently her baby daddy is her pimp, all right? What do I tell you about these scenarios, man? Men be thinking these pimps be like the guys with the cane and the gators. No, it's boyfriend and girlfriend. It's boyfriend and girlfriend shit. They don't want to tell you this unless you got a big stable. It's boyfriend and girlfriend. It's lover boy. It's all of this shit. So the boyfriend, who is the pimp, who's also her baby daddy, all right, setting up the cop who pays for pussy. All right, $120, not bad in Hampton, Virginia.
I got money.
All right, paying for the puss. All right. We were in love. All right. He could have hit it without paying, but then you set him up to steal his car. All right. All right, goodness gracious, man. This is a whole clusterfuck, man. All three people belong to each other. All right, they belong to each other. How old is the girl? All right, 20 years old. 20. Her brainstem hasn't developed. All right, let's pull up a picture of this woman here. All right, let's pull up a picture of this woman. Why not? Hampton, Virginia. I can't wait to see this shit. All right. Oh, my Jesus. All right, goodness gracious. Look at this right here, man. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
120 is quite the overpayment right there. Jeez.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Can I get the cop's picture? We got to get the police officer's picture. Did he get arrested? Did the police officer get arrested in this case? He need to go to jail too. His name is Jerron Henry. Okay, let's pull up his picture. Right, Jerron Henry. Let's pull up the Tricks picture. Let me see if we got Jerron Henry up. Okay, I don't have Jerron Henry. Okay, they called it. Oh, she won Donkey of the Day yesterday on the Breakfast Club. All right, shout out to Donkey of the Day. The Breakfast Club gave him Donkey of the Day. All right, we don't have Officer Jerron Henry here, but 120 for that? Niggas is starving out here, bruh. Hey, man, the JUCO is not, you don't have to, bruh. Oh, Jerron Henry was awarded Donkey of the Day. All right, yeah, he definitely deserved donkey, but look at this donkey. Look at this donkey. She a donkey. All right, I want to see the officer, Jerron Henry. This is nuts. Man, it ain't that. The JUCO ain't that bad, bro. You don't need to do it. Hey, we talked about this earlier. We asked this question. Hey, gentlemen, what is an appropriate body count for a woman in her mid-20s? And you guys answered the question. Maybe you want to answer it now. What do you think an appropriate body count that you will be comfortable with having intimacy, fornication, fellatio, cunnilingus, and any of these other things? Intimacy, sex, marriage. What do you think an appropriate body count is for a woman in her mid-20s? Well, this Pookie found out. There she is right there. Take a look at that right there.
Oh, the humanity.
Well, she got the Sogmeister about to get her, bruh. All right, that definitely is a 304 body. All right, and she definitely got her hair braided back like Allen Iverson. She normally wears a wig. That's the I normally wear a wig hairdo. Let's hear her body count here, and let's see her justify it real quick.
Cheat before they cheat first, just in case they
bodies.
cheat. I don't have 7 bodies.
And every girl
I don't have 7 bodies. I got like 80, and I don't care. You think I give a fuck? Oh my god, how much is your body count? Like 300? But that's okay,
mine's
right?
Mine's only like 79. So that's the thing.
Actually, I think mine is 79. Hold on, let me just check that.
Let me check too.
Let me check.
Oh man, look at this outfit. Is that a bathing suit? I mean, that is literally, look at this outfit she's got on, and that definitely is Walmart activities. And she immediately claps back here.
79, look, body count, 79.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm at 79, I'm not at 80 yet.
Yeah, 79.
Oh, we had the same. Not to have their names written down.
I do.
Oh no, I just got the number. I don't even remember them niggas' names.
Yeah. Well, you should have chose them niggas wiser. Maybe you could have wrote them niggas.
Oh,
the humanity.
I guess they're both gonna be number 80 for each other. That definitely is. She leaking, and he gonna get that neck. I think definitely she leaking. Pookie gonna get this one right here. They're gonna be 80 for each other. Yeah, there it is right there. Walmart Strag activities. He definitely doesn't mind being number 80. And why does she think he had 300? All right. It's normally the case. Women do think that men's body counts are much higher than theirs. This is one of the things that will never go away. Women are like, you got more than me. Well, Pookie does, but the average male does not. All right. The average male, especially the average male at age 25, does not have a body count anywhere close to the average female. I mean, because we have sexual liberation and we have women out here, you know, the music they listen to. So the average female under 25 has a way higher body count than the average male. It's not even close. This is not even up for debate. I don't care for you women listening to me. Not me, coach. I don't care. All right, but they definitely gonna smash. No condom neither, okay? All right, no condom. This is gonna be Rawski. Monday Night Rawski. All right, this is gonna be Raw Doggy. All right, and there's going to be a lot of choking and tossing around and hair pulling.
His name's down.
No, fuck them niggas. I don't even want to think about them. They're in the past.
Oh, they're in the past. There you go out there. These are your future wives out here. All right, there's your future wives.
Cheat
every
before they cheat first,
they
just in case they
bodies.
cheat. I don't have 7 bodies.
And every girl
I don't have 7 bodies. I got like 80, and I don't care. I don't. You think I give a fuck? Oh my god, how much is your body count? Like 300? But that's okay,
mine's
right?
Mine's only like 79. So that's the thing.
Actually, I think mine is 79. Hold on, let me just check that.
Let me check too.
Let me check. 79. Look, body count 79.
Are y'all really keeping body count tabs in your phone? Man, we are cooked out here. I guess what else would you keep in there? You're not keeping track of any money in there, all right? Obviously.
I got money.
All right. I'm not keeping track of body count in my fucking phone. I don't even know what my body count is, but it would be despicable compared to these people. I'm going to tell you that. But I'm also 50 or 49. I've been around the world in the too. All right, but anyway, neither here nor there. All right, I don't have my body count in my phone. All right, I don't.
I'm at 79. I'm not at 80 yet.
Yeah, 79.
Oh, we had the same. Not to have their names written down.
I do.
She judge, and y'all really judging each other. I mean, you have the phone numbers.
Oh no, I just got the number. I don't even remember them niggas' names.
Yeah. I don't even remember their names. Gentlemen, there's your future wives. 79 people then ran Raw. And you're, hey, 79 men have ran Raw in her, and she doesn't remember their names. But white supremacy. All right, there we go right there. And why is she dressed like this? She dressed like she's selling punani.
Well, you should have chose them niggas wiser. Maybe you could have wrote them niggas' name.
Oh, that's love. Pookie love. It's that ghetto love. Play Jaheim for me. By the way, my stream last night got cooked. All right, they don't like me playing music. Sometimes they let me slide, but they blocked the whole stream. All right, for the Hall & Oates breakdown. No more music. All right, no more music. All right, let's see here. Pookie love. All right, what about this? We got this young woman out here, says she been in these streets. What do you think an appropriate body count would be for a young person? There's a young flatback. All right, that ain't even a flatback. That's a mouth. That's a whole muskrat. All right, so here we go here.
How many one-night stands have you had? At least in the hundreds. Hundreds? Yes. Since I was 13. Like one-night stands though? How many one-night stands have you had? At least in the hundreds.
Oh, the humanity.
There it is right there. So, you know, they don't have to be attractive to give up the guts. All right, you can be a whole muskrat, at least in the hundreds. This is what you call a slut baby. All right, she definitely a slut baby out there. She out there letting dudes do the whole nasty, all right, on them. Come dumpster. All right, goodness gracious. How many?
100? Yes. Since I was 13.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
These are definitely your future wives right there, I suppose. She already looks like the Undertaker coming to see her. Is that the filter doing that? She needs a test. All right. That is crazy, bruh. You know she done had a couple of STIs for sure. She's sitting on a lifelong STI for sure, boy. That she been ran through. Look at that. Oh my goodness, that is terrible right there. Okay, and that's somebody's daughter. All right, that's somebody's daughter right there, Coach. That's somebody's daughter. All right.
How many one-night stands have you had?
At least in the hundreds.
Hundreds?
Yes.
Whoa, wait.
Since I was 13.
Like one-night stands though? How many?
I can almost guarantee you there's really not that many men. I know there's not that many women that have this body count, but I guarantee you there's more women that have that body count than men. Who wants to bet me on that one? Who wants to bet me? Like 100 one-night stands. There's not a lot of guys running around here said, I had 100 one-night stands. Like, they might have 100 body count, but not 100 one-night stands, all right? She got just people just dumping on her. All right, dumping. And yes, 13, guys. That's the first age of sexual introduction. That's when they start. Not all of them, but by the time they're 17, that's like 60-70% done already been ran through. All right, by 19, it's all of them. Not many virgins left by 19. So 13 to 19 is really the first ages here. I know people don't want to think that. They're like, no, it's 18. All right, but 13 to 19 is when women start getting busy. And some men. All right, not many men, though. Most of y'all be still trying to rub your leg on something. Oh, man. That's tough out here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Remember I said all men pay? All men pay. All right, CGA. All men pay. Well, this is a guy here. I broke down the true cost of relationships with women. And sometimes when you get in a relationship, and the relationship is a situation where you have a lot of money, some women will overlook you having multiple women to an extent. We named Tiger Woods. We named other men where we said the wives knew that they were doing stuff. It was only when the wives started to have the hoes interfere with their life and they became embarrassed, it became a problem. All right, so wives, if you have enough money, they will overlook shit, especially when you're dealing with Persians, Middle Easterns, Indians, Asians, and a couple of athletes and that type of shit. Listen to this. Point of view, POV, how Arabs solve problems. Shout out to my Arabs in the building. Let's see his. This is how Arabs solve problems. The overlook feed.
Is showing up at 3 a.m. in the morning. Why the hell are there lipstick marks all over your face? Where were you? Were you really cheating on me? Mm-hmm. I don't really want your money. And why was your location off this whole time?
I got money.
Do you really think money's gonna fix this problem? You're cheating on me.
Oh, no.
My friends literally said they saw you at
I also have 2 girls coming right now.
Oh.
So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, whatever it is, take all of it.
There you go.
I'm Rizz, man.
All right, shout out to the Arabs out here with that Arab money. My brother out here said, fuck it. All right. All right. Hey, it's something like that, brothers. Yeah, it is what it is. All right. What happened? Some people said there's some problem with my stream. All right. There's 24 people in here, 2,400 people in here. All right. Oh, they froze me out. They froze me out. All right. Too many people in here. They don't want it. I see what's happening there. They get it. They got it.
New world order.
All right. They got it. All right. All men pay. All right. How about tricking with your wife here? All right, some big head hundreds. All right, here we go right here. This is great. Big head hundreds for the win.
I got money.
Yeah, a lot of you guys don't have the money for this, so you have to be monogamous. Yes, you have to be monogamous. You don't got that Arab money, all right? The Arab money. That Arab money. You know, they just be like, I ain't paying all that. Well, because you didn't have a choice, all right?
New world order.
Remember, it's not that you can't pay It's that you don't have a choice. You see what I mean? It's not like you can't, I will never pay. It's because you don't have a choice. You ain't got the money. There's levels to this shit. Niggas like, I'll never pay. Well, you ain't got a choice. You ain't got it. It's okay. Oh, no. You guys are irate. Okay. It's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Shout out to our major sponsor, Hakeem is in the building. Appreciate you, brother, for dropping that bag. All right, levels, leverage, and options. Shout out to Rosie Poppy, says, Coach, I just got back from Miami apartment hunting. Found one for $3,300 a month, top floor. Great view. Juco was out and showing skin in the 72-degree weather. Just perfect. Time to leave the ninjas and get up out of the hood. And yes, I'm from Zone 6 in Atlanta, EA. Back in Atlanta, it's cold as hell. Can't wait to move. And congratulations out there. All right, he going to be in Miami. All right, Alexander Ruffin says, Coach, did you ever get more info on the case where the guy used the scriptures to tell his wife that he could not deny him sex? Then the judge turned around and used that info as a rape charge. I kind of slightly remember that one. I got to slightly remember that. More info on the guy that used the scriptures. Oh, no. Yeah, the Bible don't work the same. The Bible don't work the same in court. Jay Flizzo, my wife wasn't sick yesterday, Coach. She just wanted to go shopping and meet up with a friend. A friend? Salute to you. Shout out to the Coach gang. She called off work sick, and you still didn't get no bacon out here. No bacon from your wife. And she didn't give you no bacon. The resurrected simp enforcer says, CGA, why don't this space ever put themselves in the guy's shoes when he crashes out? A lot of women do a lot of evil behind the doors, behind closed doors, to make these men look like the aggressor. For example, bringing a new man to the home for drop-offs, knowing someone can get harmed. How do we stop it? Death by simp. All right. All right. We do put ourselves in the guy's shoes, and we tell you, they're going to do shit like this. Be prepared. Yes, this is instigation. They do stuff like this. When you go to child support hearings, she'll bring the new boyfriend, and he'll sit up there and mad dog you, sit up there, intimidation. They're going to do it, man. So you best be prepared. Shout out to the Black Dragon. Kabuto says, hey, Coach, today is my birthday on the best day of the week. Happy birthday to our brother, the Black Dragon. Black Dragon. Oh, you like Lings. Oh, okay. That's why it's the best day of the week.
What kind of fuck you give me?
He says right here, it's Takeout Thursday. He says, what kind of F you give me? What kind of teach you give me? He says, haha, thank you for 4 years of great knowledge and many more. He says, level 37, and it's time to boss up. You better boss up, nigga. He says, going to PF Chang. You really like the Lings.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
He's going to get some Korean barbecue at PF Chang. He says CGA for life, but it's free agent lifestyle for life. Happy birthday on a little bit of Takeout Thursday. Do I have some Lings to show you? I stopped doing it. Boy, what's going on here with this stream? All right, they didn't like that I had an audience going on here. Do I have some Lings to show you? I do. This is for later on in the show. All right. I got some Lings to throw across your screen right there, right there. Uh-huh.
What kind of fuck you give me?
There ain't the best looking Lings, but we gonna show this clip later on today right here. There you go right there for your birthday. The Black Dragon. The land of the rising sun here. They're gonna, okay, there's some goofy looking Lings, but hey.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
All right, shout out to you going to the Changer. All right, tonight. All right, Lings. All right, he knows what he wants. Something tells me he's gonna go to the massage parlor today. All right, for show out here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yes, indeed. It's been a while. Oh, man. Goodness gracious. Oh, I love this music. We're going to have to bring the Lings back up. The resurrected simp enforcer, Coach. I'm a 1099 employee. but my boss won't let me use my my EIN number. How can I pay a reasonable amount of child support without them digging through my finances? I have a feeling they're going to take away my 50-50 custody for an attempt to crash out on the baby mama terrorist's new boyfriend for threatening me. All right. Yeah, they're going to get you.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. It happens. Might have to schedule a coaching call. All right. Shout out to you. Might have to schedule a coaching call. Kevin G, is your favorite Kenyan American. I feel absolutely Nathan for these clowns. The government wants to move to a Marxist world, and the people are voting for this ish. You actually make a good point. For those of us trading, investing, or grinding with multiple jobs, let's keep at it and be ready to buy the dips. Free agent lifestyle for life. You bring up a good point.
For life.
The same Gen Z that are voting for work-life balance, mental health, you're voting for it, and then you're getting the repercussions, although we will say this is a bipartisan effort by the country, but Gen Z has voted for this for sure. So yes, they're voting for this, and then they're getting the results. They're voting for safety, and they're getting control. You know, they talked about this. Anytime you vote for more safety, you're going to get more control. There's a give and take with everything. That's a good point. You voting for your own demise. You're voting for your own demise. Shout out to the big boss man. He says, for you hope strategists, mouthpiece, run game, whole frame ninjas, your time is ticking. He says, you're going to get what's coming to you 100% right on your noggin. Right on your noggin. And a lot of these ninjas be in New York. And I'm like, how you got time to do all of this crazy shit? You're going to get cooked. You guys are getting priced out of the marketplace. And he said, Kevin Sullivan is making this point. Coach, is California your frog in the pot analogy in real time? People thought living in California was for forever, but the fires have forced them to make a move. They weren't being proactive, and there were plenty of signs to leave California. I mean, all the data is pointing that California's population will decrease, whether by hook or by crook. Like, they're intentionally forcing you to leave in many ways. They're raising the taxes, all to clear out opportunities for them to build, right? They're pricing you out tax-wise. They're making it almost unbearable to live if you live in Los Angeles County with all the crime, the poverty, the tent cities, the RVs, the homelessness. Okay, now they set your shit on fire. Not they. Now your shit is on fire, and it's going to be way more expensive. Somebody said this earlier. Somebody said there's going to be cheap land in California now that this shit is on fire. What? All right, what? There's going to be great buying opportunities. Do you not know what California is, bruh? Tell me you don't know what California is, man. California will never have cheap housing. It's California. Do you know how many rich, like extremely rich people there are in California? Just waiting for your motherfucking ass to vacate. Just waiting for the day you can't afford. Just waiting for the day you sell your shit. There's people in California, and trust me, on Newport Beach, on Ocean, all right, what they'll do is this. They'll literally, these tech nerds and these people with millions and millions of dollars, they'll wait for you to move from a $5, $6, $7 million house that you've been living in for so long, but you can ill afford it now. You can't live it. You can't afford it anymore. So you'll sell it. They'll buy your shit up, knock down your motherfucking house, and they'll build on 2 lots. They'll extend their property to 2 lots. Tell me I ain't lying. They'll be like, all right, good. They'll wait for you to price out. They ain't never going to have cheap land, not on the coast. And if you don't know, Pacific Palisades is on the coast. All right, so these people are getting these new cities that they're going to build up. They're calling them smart cities. Smart cities. These are going to be the most new and up-to-date cities going into 2028, the Olympics. There ain't no cheap buying opportunities out here. This is prime real estate. Location, location, location. There are going to be no cheap. You ain't moving from Alabama with $20,000 to go buy up some land in Pacific Palisades. You're not. All right, this is going to be prime real estate. These are going to be smart cities. They're cleaning all the bullshit out. and they done chased you out of there if you don't have enough money to rebuild, and you don't realize all of the games that are being played financially right now, for them to get the permits, to beat the red tape, the Airbnb rentals near that area are skyrocketing. 5 figures to rent per month because these people are homeless. These people don't have a house. They need a place to live, and they're going to Airbnbs and rental properties. They're raising the rents like crazy. This is going to be massive real estate opportunities. This is going to spike the cost of living to live in those areas. This is not for you opportunity for you to swoop in and buy up cheap land. It ain't. This land is going to double and quadruple in price. And then you have the whole Malibu PCH burn down. Right on the coast. We talking about prime real estate. And I used to think them houses going to fall down anyway. All right, them houses ain't going to stay up very long anyway because you have erosion on the beach. You actually have those houses were built right on the side of the road. They're going to fix all of that shit, and it's going to be double and triple the price. Double and triple. Them prices are not coming down. This is prime real estate that burned down. All right? And what are they going to do? If they can't afford to rebuild it, they're going to sell it. And they got billionaires, millionaires that are going to buy and gobble up these homes and land. Gobble them up. All right, let me see here. I'm going to pull this up. Mansion burned down. Let me see if I can pull this up. Yeah, this is a house listed at $35 million on Zillow. Lit up on fire. All right, you're not coming in there getting cheap land, bro. All right, I heard somebody say that in the comment section, or I didn't hear it. I saw it briefly. You ain't going in there, bro. All right. They about to price everybody the fuck out. Not everybody. They about to price people out. And there's millionaires, like multi-millionaires that are just waiting to gobble this shit up. And corporations, BlackRock. You're going to be priced out. You'll never live there. And these these smart cities are going to develop right on time for the Olympics. And these are going to be the showcase for Los Angeles. All right, this is going to be crazy. Coastal elites. Yep, it is.
New world order.
And a lot of these are going to be rented to a lot of people that they're going to rent them back. Okay, you can't afford to rebuild, but you can live here again, and they're going to rent it back to them. Man, this shit is going to be nuts. Nuts. But, California is one of those things, man. They're going to find a way. And everybody in Orange County, you better make sure your insurance is on lock, all right? Because they might come down there next with a couple of fires. All right, so they done cleaned out Encino, Malibu, Pacific Palisades, not even up to Altadena, Pasadena. They done cleaned all that shit out, cleared it out. Thousands and thousands of acres of new, fresh opportunities out here.
New world order.
And they don't give a fuck.
Marks all over you.
All right, they don't give a fuck. All right, let me see here. All right, what do we got here? Is that everybody? I want to make sure I got everybody, man. Yeah. Shout out to our brother here. I'll acknowledge these people since we on a roll here. Our brother here, it is Cognac Boy. It is your boy. Is this your boy from Kansas City? The Cognac Story, still riding with me daily in Kansas City. He says, thank you for all the game. He says right here, it is the year of the boss up. It's the year.
Boss up, nigga.
It's the year of the boss up. It's the year of the boss up. Oh, by the way, somebody said this, and this is true. These cities are going to be the representation of the new cities that they're going to build across the country. All right, so this is the testing proving ground. Just wait, 2028 is the Olympics in Los Angeles. When they show you how they rebuild by that time in the new cities that they've been able to build, the smart cities, when they show, there's going to be the showcase of real estate and how the real estate in America is going to change for the people who can afford it. I've been telling you for a while, y'all priced out if you ain't trying to get up. Because if you think you're going to buy a house, man, one of these days we'll be able to afford a house. No, you're not. All right, if you don't think that's, well, it'll come down, it'll change. No, it ain't. It's not changing. It ain't coming down. I don't care how much they lower that fucking interest rate. And you heard it here first. I'm not giving you hope or optimism. And yes, it's going to spread across the country because everybody's going to say, we want that shit in here. We want that in Atlanta. We want that in New York. We want that in Texas, Dallas. We want that in Houston. You ain't about to get, they ain't about to let y'all get in. We are in a new day out here.
You better boss up, nigga.
You heard it. Okay. He says y'all forgot what they did to Rio during the Olympics. Facts. They look, I ain't even gonna get into it. It's a new day.
You better boss up, nigga.
Yep, Florida. They already, this is going to be the new America. The class warfare is gonna be I said this. The distance between the middle class and the upper middle class is gonna widen like a gulf. Gonna widen. There's only one thing you could do to stop it, and I ain't suggesting it because, you know, they already on my neck watching me, but y'all cooked. Not y'all, we cooked out here.
New world order.
We are cooked. They're not bringing it down for you to be able to afford it. This is for Gen Z, message for Gen Z. They're not bringing it down so you can afford it. Okay, we're going to have a new idea of what it's going to take. And guess what? You people are going to be 15 years behind. And you're going to ignore me and say we need hope and what do we do? He says Biden warned about this in the farewell message. I didn't hear it, but if he did, man, this is why men, you guys really got to cuff your balls and get to it. Black men, listen to me, please. Fuck all that white supremacy shit. Ninja, we are in a tech age. That shit is cooked. It's dead. All right, forget about, they had white privilege. Nobody cares, man. I'm trying to tell you, your guys are so far behind on this. I've been warning you. I've been writing books, been telling you, try not to take dead weight. Don't mess with Strags. You guys are going to ignore me, and then you're going to be up Schitt's Creek in 10, 15, 20 years. Somebody said, this is the purge. This is where we are. This is not a conspiracy. This is where we're going. They're not making it affordable for you anytime soon, if ever, in America. So you better have a plan.
New world order.
You better have a plan. Nobody's going to listen to your sob story. You're not getting reparations. They're not even giving these people reparations. Joe Biden gave them $775. They put it up $25 from the North Carolina people. Oh, and what about North Carolina? We are here. This is our new America.
New world order.
Right? So you gotta, it's boss up for the men. And look, if you missed the doom and gloom segment, women are trying to figure it out now. They're like, what do we do? And we gotta have our relatives. We don't have retirement. You're gonna move to fucking Greenland. That's where you're gonna be if you're lucky. They're gonna push our ass. And Maui, yes, Maui, Lahaina, Maui. That was a wonderful opportunity. I got to go to Lahaina, Maui before it burned up, so I saw it before that. But if you don't know who lives in Lahaina, Maui, Oprah. She lives in the Black Sands up in damn, I missed the word. She lives not in Lahaina. She lives in fuck it, I can't remember the name of the damn place. All right, but I went up there by where she lives. She lives in Maui. Now I'm not saying she's a part of anything, but what I'm saying is she gonna gobble all that shit up. Hana is where she lives. Hana, Hana, Maui. I passed by her house when I was up in Hana. And no, you can't drive. You can drive up there, but it's going to take an hour or two. From Maui. It's going to take an hour. So, and it's a windy road. And it's, you know, if you have a weak stomach, you'll throw up driving up to where she lives. All right. But what I'm saying is this. These are opportunities to buy up. I did a stream last week. If you're just confused about this, go back and look at it. If you ain't going to make a certain income in this new America that they're dreaming up, that they're pricing you out, that they're going to gobble up and no, they ain't giving you nothing, you're going to be cooked. Okay?
New world order.
You're cooked. We're in a new age.
New world order.
Don't sleep. Don't sleep. Don't wait for a bag. Don't wait for the government to help you. Don't wait for reparations. It's none of that's coming. None of that is coming. If this is the first time you heard this, it is time to wake up. And no, nobody gives a fuck about your plight.
Better boss up, nigga.
Nobody gives a fuck about slavery. They're not going to care, bro. They're not going to care. You're going to be asked out going forward. And if you're a scared bitch-ass ninja at this point, I don't know what to tell you.
Better boss up, nigga.
I don't know what to tell you. You are up shit's creek. And I ain't going to care, and I'll be lucky to even get me a couple of pieces of shillings or whatever the fuck out of this. You better be ready, because it's ready go time out here. It is not playtime. They don't give a fuck about you. Jones G. And ladies, y'all better get your heads out of your asses, all right? You better get your heads out of your asses because this is a new day. Y'all wanted to be independent. You're going to find out what it looks like. What that independent shit looks like. You don't want to be a wife. Woo, shit. And if y'all just got here, we ironed this shit out earlier. These people are just now waking up. What happens when our parents don't have retirement? Ring the fucking bell. That's what's going to happen. This woman said, do you realize there's going to be a massive explosion of homeless people? Older people, 15 years, cooked. People are realizing it. They're finally getting their head out of their ass. You will own nothing and fucking like it. It is not a debate. We're not debating here.
New world
And for
order.
you niggas that say, well, I live off $3,000 a month. All right, go ahead. Keep doing it then. All right, you are definitely going to be the exception to the rule. This shit is not a joke. I warned you. Okay. I'm not trying to scare you. Just wait. Y'all figure it out. And you doubted me in 2019, and I've been nothing but right. Hey, by the way, we didn't even talk about AI. All right, AI is a whole nother level. Hey, let's get into it. Jones G, chilling in Botswana. Enjoying myself this week. Free agent lifestyle for life. Tell me about that Botswana. I heard them girls got the big, nice booty. Them nice girls. They got some nice girls with some good African names. Some sweet Botswana woman out there. I met a woman from Botswana. She was so sweet. And she was thick too. She had a bald head like woman in the motherfucking Black Panther movie. All right.
Okay, Daddy.
All right. But she was a sweet woman. Them Botswana women be having them lovely names. All right. They be having them lovely names. You know, they be lovely women out there. They be so sweet. Big cheeks, big booty cheeks, and all that. All right, shout out to them. But they got AIDS out there? Uh-oh. Be careful, Jones G. Oh, they got AIDS? I ain't trying to get none of that. Wrap it up down there, Jones G. They said they got the AIDS down there. All right, shout out to everybody down there in Botswana, Mozambique, South Africa, everybody down in there. And Josh Wright says, get the F from he says, got the what? The middle finger from AKAs for the $500 million to Ukraine. Okay, shout out to you. I'm not sure what that is, but yes, that's going to be a very, very big issue there. So, just think about it. Joe Biden has left the office. How many millions and millions of dollars did they send overseas? They gave you ninjas none. Then they saw your shit burn up in Hawaii. They saw your shit go get flooded in North Carolina. They saw your shit burn up in California. And they gave you access to 775 and said, I hope you got insurance. If you don't know, if you can't see that in reality, it is not them that are going to help you. You got to help yourself. Trillions. They gave it away right when you needed it during inflation, during COVID. They was just shuffling it over there, shoveling. Most of you guys don't know that these were loans. They're coming back in repayment, in the form of repayment, and they're coming back to the Biden family's pockets and many of the politicians. They're going to get that kickback. This is not conspiracy. It's going back to the and what are they going to do? They going to go ahead and buy stocks and buy land with it. Some people ain't getting their insurance claim. They got $775 and a bottle of water. Said, good luck, motherfucker. Yo, it's crazy. And y'all like, Coach, no, they ain't. They gonna help us. Trump gonna help us. The Democrats gonna help us. Where? Where do you see this? Where do you see this? Am I tripping? Where do you see them about to help you out? How many trillions they done gave away of your tax money? And then when you in a bind, they gave you 775. Where do you see the hope and optimism? Where they're, no, Coach, you tripping, man. You a doomsday prophet. Okay. All right. People call me that. And then 5 years later, they be like, Coach was right. Coach was right. Should have listened to you 5 years ago. Yep. But 5 years ago, oh, Coach, you negative. You a doomsday. You a conspiracy theory. And I be right every single time. I haven't missed yet, bro. I haven't missed yet.
New world order.
We up Shit's Creek in a many ways. So you better get out there and hustle, grind, grift, whatever the hell you have to do. Do not let losers dictate where you're going to be in the next 15 years in America. Do not let these losers dictate where you're going to be in the next 15 years. You better get yourself up.
You better boss up, nigga.
All right. It is crazy out here. Gen Z, wake up. I don't want y'all to give up, man, because y'all got a chance. Just don't hang around other Gen Z losers and YNs. All right. They're going to fuck you up. Speaking of, we got crime to report here. We got criminals to report about here. Because people are out here.
Straight jacking.
They out here straight jacking out here. Crime and law. If you can't handle what I'm telling you, please don't listen to me, but don't tell me I was off. All right. Where's my crime and law sign? There it is. All right. Crime and law CGA. We got criminals out here trying to make a way. All right. We had the big fat Fanny out here. Fanny, Grey Goose. The Gorilla Grip Fani Willis is getting charged up right here.
I got money.
Fani Willis flatly ignored a conservative group's open records request, ordered to pay $22,000. Damn, man, this woman is having a rough year. All right, first she got embarrassed. She had her dress on backwards. Then she used talking about she had 6 months cash, that she was extorting the system. She was double dipping. Then she had her Straggle daughter get a DUI arrest, and she showed up with Nathan Wade. Then she had the Gorilla Grip Punani. Then Nathan Wade was just using her like a skeezer. Then she paid him $650,000 and he ain't had no experience. Then she showed her whole ass to the country doing the whole sister neck shit. Then she got kicked off the case. I mean, she was having a whole day. She had that Viking blonde woman all down her neck. I mean, what a absolutely horrible year for Grey Goose Fani Willis with the Gorilla Grip Punani. All right, what is this? She got disqualified from the Trump election interference case, and now this. Last week, the Fulton County District Attorney, Fani Willis, ordered to pay nearly $22,000 in legal fees to a conservative watchdog group last week after a Georgia court found that she flatly ignored an open records request submitted by the organization. Anytime you follow Stragness, because I was very critical of her behavior, and I also was critical of her supporters. But a lot of supporters that support her, I just say, are flat out ignorant, because you think this will be the, people who support her. They remind, she reminds you of your aunt and your cousin and your niece and your mama, and you think that this is going to be this type of behavior and these type of people are going to preside over America. And they're going to change, and we need people like her in America. They ain't never let it go happen. All right, they're going to use these people. And, of course, you had the George Soroses and the George Gorelses of the world using these people. And now they taking the L, and there's no one to defend them. Maybe they'll help her with the 22. But these type of people are bad for our country. And anybody that openly supports this strag, all right, that spent taxpayers millions of your dollars trying to throw Young Thug in jail. You know what I mean? That she was taking vacations and keeping 6 months cash in the safe. Had her daddy up there looking like a whole ninja. These people are the lowest rung of society. They don't belong in the higher rungs of our political party. They don't support us. They literally destroy us. These are the people that are the red hair, the moles of our community, if you will. These are the people that destroyed the black community. But for some reason, because she can talk ignorant and go up there and snap her neck and pop her fingers, all right, everybody's like, she a real one. No, she's not. She's an idiot. She's a useful idiot. And now she getting cooked with hot fish grease. It's all coming back. And she did not respond to the records request. And therefore, all right, it says this response was perplexing and evidently it was suspicious. It says right here. And given that the plaintiff subsequently uncovered through our efforts at least one document that should have been in the district attorney's office possession that was patently responsive to the request right there. Not one. They gave the order right there on January 3rd, and she did not pony up. She did not give up the records. Why? Because she was lying, all right? And she ignored it, and she got cooked. Pay up, bitch.
I got money.
Pay up.
Gotcha, bitch.
Ghetto strags don't belong running our country or our municipalities or cities. They will turn them into Gotham. They will turn them into Gotham with their bullshit. All right, yes, they will. Let's see what, well, we had a video describing this, but, all right, absolutely incredible. All right, what do we got here? We got Caitlin Clark in the news. What happened? What did Caitlin Clark do? Oh, she had a stalker out here. All right, the stalker has been arrested for stalking her, apparently, and he has appeared in court for the first time. Let's see what his appearance looks like in court here. All right, skipping over here.
Morning, Mr. Lewis.
Guilty.
No.
Oh, no.
Sir.
Oh, Jesus.
This is initial hearing. We are not. You have a right to remain silent, and I expect you to exercise that. Okay, this is just telling you what the charges are. You do not listen. I'll give you a chance to talk. It's not your time.
Throw me the bookie.
Stop.
Oh, no. Is this the Joker? I think he's cooked. He said, throw me the bookie. I think he wants to go to jail. All right, he wants to go to jail. This nigga. He says, guilty as charged. Merp. I don't know. I don't think he wants to be free. All right, throw me the bookie. Hey, throw him in jail. He said, we don't need this whole circus, man. I'm guilty. 3 hots in the cot. All right, I think he wants to be in jail. He wanted to go to Diddy's jail. He doesn't have an attorney either, apparently, because he has the right to remain silent. Throw me the bookie. This is definitely the Joker.
Stop talking. Morning, Mr. Lewis.
Guilty.
No. Sir, this is initial hearing. We are not.
Oh, no.
You have a right to remain silent, and I expect you to exercise that. Okay, this is just telling you what the charges are. You do not listen. I'll give you a chance to talk. It's not your time.
Throw me the bookie.
Stop.
Oh, Jesus. Man, this brother out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. 3 hots in the cot. Taxpayer money. All right. He was like, I know what my charge is. I know what my time is. I'm going to get 2 years and I'm going to be walking. All right. I'm going to just go in here and catch me a little break. I'm going to get fed better than I get fed on the outside. All right. At least give me a blanket. All right. Goodness gracious, man. These guys are a disgrace out here. All right. And all for Caitlin Clark. My man going to jail for stalking Caitlin Clark. All right. Jeez. He's starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
I don't think he gives less than a fuck right now. That's a man that knows where he's going. Apparently, did you hear about this disgraceful guy right here? Apparently, there's a shop called Bikini Beans Coffee. And it sounds like it's a place where the girls dress in bikinis to deliver coffee in a little drive-up kiosk. All right. And it's like Hooters for coffee. Apparently, this guy has been driving up to this place and he's been exposing himself. Let's take a look at the video right here. This is the video in reference. There he is driving up in the SRT, and apparently he got his little wanker out and he's jerking, and oh no, not the not SRT Pookie, going to the Bikini Beans kiosk with the girls with their titties and their bikinis out here. All right. And wow, man, this ninja is starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. Light-skinned ninja, too, with a full head of hair and a beard, too. Pookie. Oh, no, man. And he was like,
put your titties the fuck away, bitch.
I'm not.
Put your titties away. The police are on their fucking way right now.
I'm covering them up. I'm sorry.
All right.
all right, put your titties away. And I see the girl's reflection right there. That's not a bikini. That's not a bikini. That's false advertising out there. All right. That's not a bikini. She has her full dress. I mean, that's pretty much standard issued female attire. All right. But apparently he been coming around the block a couple of times. Man, look at this ninja right here. Unbelievable.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
And this is the type of guy that you think would not have problems getting a woman. But you pulling up with your weenie out, bruh, that is a whole new low. A whole new low. That is, yep, Pookie down bad. When you coach Pookie, don't have to pay. Oh, really? He got the SRT and everything. And apparently he comes around there. Oh, not your little nice, oh, not your light-skinned weenie out. All right, got your whole hot dog out. Let's hear the video right here.
Hi, how are you? Good. Have you been here before?
Yeah.
Sir, you need to leave. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Hi, how are you?
Oh, man. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
That's crazy. Apparently, because of this, he deleted himself. Yes, indeed. You ninjas, man. Following it, it says right here, the Bikini Beans Coffee issued a statement following the self-deletion after an employee recorded a man exposing himself through the drive-thru. He deleted himself. Wowzers, man. Hey, you deserve to get up here, bro.
Have you been here before?
Hey, man, we all been down bad before, but ninja. All right, you took yourself out? Oh, shit. One less. It says right here on January 8th, a 27-year-old man named Nautica Malone was captured exposing himself at a Bikini Beans Coffee in Tempe, Arizona, according to TMZ. As Malone was pulling up to the drive-thru, he was approached by an employee who noticed that he was not wearing any pants. The employee went to get the manager, the manager, I guess, didn't have a bikini on. And it says the manager who caught Malone reportedly touching himself and captured him at the window naked from the waist down. In the video, Malone is seen abruptly leaving, getting away, after the manager confronted him and instructed her team to call 911. Following the incident, the video captured by the manager was uploaded to social media, garnishing millions of views. After the video began trending on January 11th, Malone drove to Goodyear, Arizona, and shot himself in the head. According to the Maricopa County medical examiner, Malone leaves behind a family with a wife and children. Damn. Married with children. Man, I'll tell you, man, marriage is tough, bro. I mean, marriage is tough out here. He just wanted a little nookie out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
He just wanted to see a little leg. Man, boy.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
A wife and children. Did this say children? Did it say child or children? It says children. Wow. Terrible. Pookie. SRT Pookie. Look at this right here, bruh. Come on, man. Man, just hire someone.
I got money.
Dude, just hire a girl. Why do y'all not want to just hire a girl? I mean, I get it, man. I don't want to be tricking. But this is how you do. You could have just hired someone. There's places in Arizona that girls work. You could go to the Tilted Kilt, Hooters, Arizona State University, somebody out here. There's bars out there. There's strip clubs out there. Just hire somebody. Just pay. You don't got to be out there in your SRT. And then deleting yourself on top of that, bruh. Oh, man. Boy, he definitely looked like he saw that phone video right there. He saw the video camera, and he got out of there. Look at him. And apparently he been doing this a couple of times. All right. And there he is right there. This is when the realization when he got caught right here. Oh, shit. That's when he got caught. Look. Watch the fear on his face. Right there. There it is right there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, there it is right there. In a SRT, bruh. Got caught. All right, damn, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
He in the upper room. Well, Jesus. Shout out to Eddie Murphy. He in the upper room. Or he in hell right now. All right, shit. Jesus. All right, he ain't in the upper room right now. He talking about.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this bitch did to my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch. Fuck this bitch.
You big dummy. Gotcha, bitch.
Damn. All right. 3 days later, in the upper room, he sent the obituary picture. In the upper room, where Jesus, yes, it's in Jesus. All right, damn, man, y'all. Not the SRT Pookie rolling up, pulling up to the bikini girls, bruh. Yeah, man, bye-bye. And he about to crash into that truck right there. SRT, damn, got his license plate all on the social media too, man. People like, Coach, you laughing at this guy? Man, you down bad, bro. Man, nobody likes people that self-delete. That's a coward's move right there. You a coward. I told you there's a lot of cowards out here, did you? You a coward, all right? You done went out and lost your whole legacy over some goddamn bikini coffee.
Gotcha, bitch.
Bikini coffee.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
I mean, we all do bad things out here. All right, we all do bad things, but Ninja, you self-deleted over some bikini. Just think about your life.
Gotcha, bitch.
Just think about your life and how life played out and all the decisions you made. And you were just like, you know, this bikini coffee thing, checkout time. Like, you could have fixed your life. You know what I mean? Yeah, you would have got a divorce and lost your kids and went to jail and you would have had to register as a sex offender. And yeah, you would have been fucked up. Yeah. It would have been fucked up. I'll tell you that. But checking out over some bikinis, like, you would have had a criminal record and you would have had to, everywhere you move, you would have to tell everybody. You would have been on a website in Arizona. You couldn't live near a school. Probably would have lost custody of your kids. If you had daughters, you probably couldn't be around your daughters until they were 16 or 18. It would have been an uphill battle. Your face is on the screen. You've been embarrassed, publicly shamed, tarred and feathered. Yeah, it would have been fucked up. But I wouldn't have checked out. I probably wouldn't have checked out. I would have been like, shit, I got to live this out. You know what I mean? Like, damn. Right. Right. It was, oh boy. Yeah, it was a slight overcorrection. You could have worked this out, brothers. It would have been a shitty 5 to 10 years, but you could have worked it out. People would have forgave you. They would have just said you was starving down there, brother. You was just starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
But you chose to check out. I don't know, bro. I can't support shit like that. All right, but you do look goofy as shit out here, bro. All right, you look goofy. You look goofy out here. Bikini beans. Like, you know, decisions. We make decisions that are wild. You know what I mean? We're like, damn, should I be doing this? Oh, I ain't going to get caught. And then you get caught. And you're like, damn. But you could have hired a woman. There's girls out there kind of could fix your meat. All right, I don't know it. You just don't want to do things. Men, black men in particular, y'all don't want to trick at all. And y'all will do shit like this to prevent from tricking. I'm like, you could have saved yourself, bruh. Apparently, $120 in Hampton, Virginia. You could at least had this woman beat your meat. I mean, price is going up. It's not all that bad. You know what I mean? But anything to not pay no money. I want to get it for free. then kill yourself. I mean, you want to get it for free, ass ninja. All right, and now you're dead. Now the YouTube's gonna be on my neck for talking about deleting yourself, but you're the donkey of the day in the Undertaker right now. Guys, don't do this. Don't do this. This is a tragedy. All right, man. Goodness gracious. We got this Evil World coming up, and we have the main event. Buckle your seatbelt. Kevin W says, but coach, if we combine our resources, we can purchase the land. Oh, no. No, yes, that's right. The pro-blacks dream. You know what? If we combine all our resources as a community, we can defeat the system, and we can do what? We ain't got no farm. They just be doing that, too. See, what we need to do is combine all our resources together, and we need to purchase all the land so they don't gentrify our community ass ninjas. And I'm like, okay, after we buy all the land together, how do we parcel it up? Well, I ain't think about all that yet. We could all live in one house like Mexicans. You know, the Mexicans do it. You know, these ninjas get on screen and they go down here after living in these communities for 35 and 50 years. They'll record the community and they'll be like, see, the Mexicans are smart. These ninjas be like 20, 30 years behind. See, the Mexicans are smart. See, what they do is they come over here and they buy one house and they'll have 8 cars in the parking lot and they'll have 4 or 5 generations in there. And then in 10 years, they buy the house next door. And then in 30 years, they own the whole street. And I'm like, and you're not going to do that. So now what? You niggas can't live together. You ninjas, somebody's going to kill somebody and stab somebody by the time you can't live together. And then you got 3 generations of people living in a house all on welfare. So how's that going to help you out? Mexicans out there cutting grass and shit and trimming rose bushes. You're out here on government assistance. And nobody got a car. There's one car between everybody, and it's the grandma's Chevrolet Impala. So this ain't gonna work, bro. You need a different strategy. One ninja barely working at the corner store. All right, like it ain't gonna happen. So y'all need to come up with another strategy. See, if we piece all our money together, we can buy the corner store. You're not going to do this. It's not going to work. You can't even live with people long enough. Yeah, Rosalinda got 4 jobs. She work at 2 hotels. She comes to my house in the afternoon and clean up. And she work at the taco truck on Saturdays and Sundays. All right? You don't have 4 jobs. Rosalinda has 4. You got 1. Barely. All right, it ain't going to work, sir. Piecing our money up together with your goof ass was going to bring us down and backwards because now you're the lowest common denominator. Hey, here's how it works. Whoever's the lowest common denominator is where it's going. Like whoever's the loser in the group, that is the level of mindset. That's how far you're going to go. It's not where the people at the top are going to go because the people at the top, they're going to bring the money. The loser is going to have the best idea. You know what we need to do? It's since you got a good job and you got a good job and you got Social Security and you got benefits and I don't have a job, let's all piece our money together. And guess where it's going to end? Right down at the fucking bottom where the person came up with the idea that don't have no money mindset. The weakest fucking link. That's where it's going to land. Every day. And we have how many years of proof of this? About 85 years. We have about 85 years of proof that this is where it's going to go. Don't at me. This has never worked. This shit has never worked, bruh. I got 85 years of receipts that this shit ain't gonna work. All right, just so you guys know. So anybody, I'm just telling you men that is ready to boss up. Do not listen to these people. They losers. I got receipts after receipts. I got cities. Oh, did you, man, I got to show you this. Who's ready for this? All right, this has been a great show. Hit the like button. All right, I'll give you blue chips. I don't know if this is true right here, but I got to actually see. Uh-oh. I might not be able to pull it up here. Can I log in? Let me see if I'll be able to pull it up. Oh, I might be able to pull it up here. I got to get this. Let me see if I can get the password. All right, I'm going to take you back into the dark, deep recesses of my social media here. All right, let me see here. This is supposedly the truth. I'm not sure if this is the truth right here. All right, but apparently, according to this chart, and I've told you about this, it says the U.S. has the third highest homicide rate in the world. But if you remove these 5 cities, Chicago, Detroit, Washington, D.C., St. Louis, and Philadelphia, if you remove those 5 cities, the U.S. is then 189th out of 193 countries in the world. All 5 cities have strict gun laws and are controlled by Democrats. Fact check it if you want. I haven't fact checked it. But this is interesting. I would want somebody to fact check this. Somebody fact check this. They said if you remove, because third highest homicide rate in the world. But if you just remove these 5 cities, MERP, right? What's wrong with my computer over here? They got me. If you just remove those 5 cities, you go all the way down to 189 out of 193. Now, I don't know, man. Somebody who thinks this is true here, that's interesting. But if you don't think it's true, some of these people have 50% homicide rate. You know, it's yikes. Yikes, man. Interesting stuff here. But shout out to Kevin W. Shout out to our brother JBW. Been a while since I've donated my fair share. Working in the Middle East right now, so I can't catch the money mindset or most streams because the dramatic time change. But here's some ducats since I've been working 60 hours a week and the time change out in the Middle East. Shout out to you. That's a co-sponsorship. Appreciate you.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you right there, man, in the Middle East working. All right, shout out to the time change too, man. TB says, Coach, do you foresee an end to the welfare state? I would love to see these broke and boastful strags suffer. There won't be an end to the welfare state. We will have massive UBI. I've been preaching about this quite a bit, but UBI will be a standard. They're already testing it. They've been testing it for the greater part of 5 to 8, maybe 10 years. They realize the welfare is not going to work anymore because it doesn't give people an incentive to work. People just scam it. Of all races, not just blacks. Of all races, they scam it. So what they're going to figure out is they're going to say, hey, these are your options. You can boss up or you can take this UBI. Okay, so that's going to be our new standard. And they've been, you could say who they is, but I've given you names. I've been reporting on this on Doom and Gloom for the last 2 or 3 years. UBI is going to be a standard. It's here. It's coming. And whether it's 5 years from now or whatnot, it's going to have to be the standard. People are going to accept it too. They're going to take it. They're going to eat it up. They're going to gobble it up. And the reason why we know it is because we have proof of people literally saying they would wish to move to certain cities that had these UBIs. When Atlanta said Atlanta was going to give 800, that they have test piloted this programs all over the country for the last 5 years. Let me see here. So it's coming. This is not a mistake. And this is the sociologists and your these are the people that are going to do it. Let me see here. See if I can pull this up. All right. So this is, oh shit. This is, they want me to sign in. All right. So here we go right here. This is an example. In her hands. Okay. Give me this right here. Guaranteed Income Initiative will enroll 270 additional Atlanta women. And this is in her hands. An initiative, guaranteed income program that pays low-income women about $1,000 a month in cash to bolster their financial stability. Now, there's many of these programs. This is by Arthur Blank Family Foundation.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
If you don't know who Arthur Blank is, he is the you-know-who-ish owner of Home Depot and the Atlanta Falcons. All right. So who is they? When people say who is they, there's an example of they. Now, I'm not making this against Jews and blacks. I'm just saying that's they. Coach, who is they? There's they right there. All right. So don't ever ask me who is they. There's thousands of theys. But it is what it is.
New world order.
Coach, who is they? There's the they right there. It's named in the article. All right. This is a 14.5 million in new grant funding from author M. Blank.
New world order.
All right.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
People love to say that. Who is they? Man, bruh, I mean, I can't name every they. But it's clear that there's a they. It's very clear that there's a they right there. All right. There's an example of they. That would be an upper elite person, 10%, top 10% person using this funding, not using, this is a tax write-off for them, and they're exercising their usage to study UBI on y'all. So who is they? Who is y'all? Y'all figure this out, motherfucker. All right. But it's very clear that there is a they and there was a y'all. The y'all were the black women and they were gobbling it up. Women were like, I'm going to move it to Atlanta. There's y'all. And there's they. All right. Don't make this too hard. It's really right in front of you. And it's just a Google search away, which you're asking what's going to happen. We're going UBI. They've tested it. They've actually seen the effects of it. They are actually disappointed in the effects overall of how the people have used the money. They didn't use the money to level up. They kind of used the money to almost stay stagnant or almost go backwards, or they got affordable housing, but there was not many positives. But really, they don't care about that. They, who is they? Right there in the article, they is right there in the article. So they're really like, well, we don't have a choice. Because what's happening? We need smart cities. We need to advance further. We need to progress. We need to not live at the bare minimum. We don't have to live at the lowest common denominator. They want to move forward in life. They want to actually enjoy life. They want to move away from y'all. And they need y'all to actually have some standard of living, but they don't want it to be the welfare state. They're like, hey, these people are going to be priced out in our new world. Smart cities. AI, you're going to be priced out. You're not moving forward, y'all. So what are they doing? Let's see if we gave them an extra money in their pocket. Let's give them $775. Let's give them $1,000. Let's give them $800 and see what y'all do with it. And people don't realize that these are just the testing grounds. Study what sociologists do. Sociologists create conditions, study them, so they know what it looks like when they create it and they drop that bomb on the greater population of people. That's sociology, the study of, what is sociology? The study of people or communities. Sociology. If you study sociology or took one fucking class, you guys got to realize these are what sociologists do. The study in the development and structure and functioning of human society. They don't study results. They study results of what they put on you. So they'll create a group. They'll give this group something and they'll create a counter group to see what you do versus what they do. Or they'll create groups within groups. This is what sociologists do. Yeah, social engineering. They don't just look and go, damn, this shit is fucked up. How do we make it better? They basically try to see what happens. They try to get ahead of things to see how you guys react. Who is that? Who is they? And who is y'all? I just gave you who y'all was. I just gave you who they was. So make it clear.
New world order.
There's no mysterious they. I made it clear. Sociologists, social engineers. We got Arthur Blank. We got people at the top with the money. We got them putting it over here. We got Sam Altman. We got the days. We got the y'alls. We got the evidence. This is where we're going, no doubt.
New world order.
It's where we're going. All right. Don't try to make this conspiracy. It's quite clear where we're doing. It's just a matter of time before it becomes normalized. And if you have to normalize something, it's not normal. Anytime somebody says we should normalize this, well, it means it's not normal. But eventually they normalize something and then it becomes the norm. Am I making myself clear? Okay. There shouldn't be nobody disagreeing with this. Right? It's pretty clear. All right. It's the evidence. I gave you examples. This is why we can't listen to low-level thinking. Piece our money together. Come together as a people. You just have so many things to overcome. Not just white supremacy. You have economic conditions to overcome. It ain't going to happen, Dr. Umar. Coming together as a people is motherfucking 88 years too late. 88 years too late. All right, it ain't happening, bro. Y'all better get your look. It's 2025 is the year of the boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
Boss up. Ain't no games out here to be played. The lowest common denominator has to be left behind. Sink or fucking swim. Gentlemen, boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
Okay. If your family got losers and crackheads, time to leave them alone.
Better boss up, nigga.
Let them die. Let them freeze. For real. Right? For real. All of that little mumble jumble talk and these seminars and coming together and these plans and talking about gentrification, you guys are fucking cooked and it's too late.
Better boss up, nigga.
It's too late. You're not stopping gentrification. You're not stopping rising rents. These people got stadiums to build and economies to build. They got commercial buildings to sell. They got land to fill. They got old-ass buildings and old-ass bridges to knock down and repair. And you're in the way with your bullshit.
Better boss up, nigga.
You're in the way with we need interest rates to be lower and the government need to help us buy houses. Then just houses burned up. $5 million house, and they got $775 from the government. You ain't getting shit out here, bro.
Better boss up, nigga.
And when I said $775, they got $775 for their $5 million house going up in flames. What? Maybe their insurance will cover it. Government ain't helping you because government ain't helping you. They don't give a fuck. They are not helping you. I know that for a fact. House is motherfucking 2 picks right now. 2 picks and smoldering. And you're like, they're going to help us and you're going to get UBI. And you heard it here first if you ain't ever heard it here.
New world order.
He said 770. Get ready. Hey, men, we better boss up. None of that bullshit straggle talk. If we got better and we came together as a community is cooked. Cooketh. All right? It ain't going to work. All right? Get ready. Let's get big out here. Pause. Boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right? I'm scaring the shit out of you. When you come to my show, I'm going to scare the shit out of you, bro, because the only way you listen is if I'm extreme. That's the only way you listen. If I just be like, well, there's a possibility, keep hope alive, I will go with that shit, keep overcoming, and go back to playing NBA 2K. Go back watching OnlyFans. But I'm folding up OnlyFans girls and tossing them to the side, all right? Yeah, brother. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. All right? Don't be scared. You got to be a man out here. You got to man the fuck up for real.
Better boss up, nigga.
And if you think I'm tripping, if you think I'm stretching this, even though I just put this in your lap and I spoon-fed you cowards, if you think I'm lying, keep living. Keep playing out here. Just keep playing. Keep driving up to the bikini beans with your Jimmy out. Keep fucking around. Keep running game. Keep hoping these women change. Keep doing it. And play me. Play against me. Bet against me. Bet against me. Seeing what you see. Bet against me. I bet you won't win. Keep living. You're going to find out this shit ain't no game. And this not going to be for the weak out here. If you a weak motherfucker, step to the side. If you want to live off $3,000 a month, step to the fucking side. If you want to convince men to not grift and not try to get a bag, step to the side. Step to the damn side. This ain't no game.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right. Soldier for God, last one. That self-deletion is the craziest death by a simp story that I've ever heard, as Jackie Chan said in Rush Hour 2. All he wanted was some Mushu. Mushu. Now he in the upper room rapping with PNB.
Oh, the humanity.
Yikes. Yikes. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. There's some men out here, they just don't want to listen because y'all hard-headed. There's some men out here that don't want to listen to me, and you think I don't have to tell you. I don't have to tell you. You know deep down inside in your gut that it's go time. All right. Let's get to it out here. It's an evil world we live in. If you ain't noticed, it's an evil world.
It's an evil world we live in.
Look at this story right here. Your future wives. You're banking on these women changing up, switching up. Pop the balloon. Where is this? Love Mountain Lotion? All right, I guess that's an ad. I'm not sure what that says right there. This woman says, oh, look at this. Oh, take a look at this. The Sogmeister got her. All right. The Sogmeister got her. Look at them saggy waggies. Good Lord. And she ain't young no more. That ain't no spring chicken. She been washed. All right. Look at them saggies. All right. But y'all out here still trying to marry these women. All right. Let's see what she says here.
And I am unemployed.
Okay. You didn't say anything after that. You just said you was employed. You didn't say if you did anything else on the side.
Okay.
Do you do anything else on the side?
I'm a full-time sugar baby.
Bruh. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, I won't come up here like that.
Like what?
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
What did I do? All right. A full-time sugar baby. Ninja, what did I tell you guys, man? The monetized dating marketplace is out here. Now, that don't mean you're going to find all baddies out here. There's some Sogmeisters got them out here, bruh. A full-time sugar baby? Who paying this, bruh? I mean, but listen, we saw somebody paying this earlier, $125. So, hey, don't mess around and find out here. There's some women out here with an ATM between their legs.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it, and put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right out. Hey, man,
if you're not clear, I've been on this. I've been trying to tell you this. Sex work, women are preferring to choose sex work over wives. Now, that doesn't mean they won't transition into a wife. There's a spectrum. They'll transition into one of being a wife. But women between the ages of 18 and 25 are choosing sex work first. Now, is it all of them? No, there's just a percentage of them. Then they're choosing hypergamous dating, level up dating, luxury dating. These are all sex worker activities. And sex work doesn't mean necessarily selling pussy. It could be selling pictures. Going on a date for money and selling pussy. All right. Or OnlyFans. All right. These are all levels of sex work. Jerking an old dude off, having a sugar daddy. All right. These are all sex work. It's all sex work. All right. Giving guys massages on Craigslist. This is all sex work. So when you think that, not how many women are doing this, I can't say. But we know it's normalized. It's pretty much normal to see it and hear it, getting flown out by a celebrity. This is all sex work. Now, there's levels to it, but women are normally, they'll dip their toe in it. They'll dip their toe in it like it's nothing way before they get married. Way before they even be like, I want to settle down and get married to one of you goofies. That is their first entry. Couple of feet pictures or whatever the hell they want. A couple of these.
That's who I am. I own that shit. And if a chick's got great feet, I'm looking.
They're introducing themselves way before they turn 18 into this dabbling. Instagram thirst trapping is sex work. That's what it leads to. That's how they monetize it. You know, there's only so many likes that they're going to. So it is where we are. It is what we're doing. It is the expectation. It is something that you're going to have to vet for. And yes, what one man paid for, you think you're getting it for free. Shout out to Hall and Oates. So as you're going, well, I ain't going to pay, so I'm good. Well, that don't mean you're not going to, that doesn't mean you're not going to not deal with women who are doing this. This is an example. Why? Let's play it again. The example is she's on a dating show. Had she not revealed this information, some of these men would have went on a date. Had she not said, I'm unemployed. Had she not said, I have a sugar daddy, these men would have willingly dated her. Willingly. She's not just in a motel room waiting for Johns. She's out here amongst the normal population attempting to date men. And you would have went for it. You would have done it. While somebody else was paying, and eventually she probably would have tried to get some money out of you. It eventually would have happened. It would have come. That's what she knows. That's the dangers of women introducing themselves to this. And how long has this been going on? Since the beginning of time. But really in America, the last 30 years. Okay. Most men don't know this is going on. You're just figuring out you're just going to avoid this. All right. But not with the amount of Instagram and social media and the fast money that they can get. And there's women out here that don't think they're doing this type of work, and they're doing it. When they go on dates for money, or they make men pay for extravagant luxury dating, that's the same thing. It's essentially the same thing. You know, people will have levels to it, but it's the same thing. All right, here we go right here. And she definitely has children with that body. And yes, there's another example of the spectrum. She has children. That's somebody's mama. Nobody without kids looks like that. No woman that doesn't have kids look like this. All right, look at that stomach and look at them titties. All right, and I'm going to tell her this real quick.
Put your titties the fuck away, bitch.
I'm not.
Put your titties away. The police are on their fucking way right now.
Covering them up. I'm sorry.
All right.
Yeah, cover them up. I mean, look at them. All right, that's a woman that has had kids suck milk out of her titties. All right, that's the only way your titties look like this. Yeah, foodie calls is another example of sex work. All right, so you could throw that up in there too. There's just levels to it. So if she goes on dates and she gets you to pay and doesn't deal with you, that's sex work too. All right, any woman comfortable with doing that is good, comfortable selling some pussy at any point. All right, but this is also somebody's mother, and she's out here dating, and you can tell she's older. I mean, you could tell, or she's had a rough life. Forehead. You guys gonna learn real fast, bro. If she wouldn't have said anything, you would have never known. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Unemployed? Nobody wants no unemployed woman.
Employed.
Okay. You didn't say anything after that. You just said you was employed. You didn't say if you did anything else on the side.
Okay.
Do you do anything else on the side?
I'm a full-time sugar baby.
Bruh. Oh, yeah, no.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. All right, you know these ninjas is good. They ain't paying for that. No, thank you.
Don't feel like that.
Like what?
And, of course, plausible deniability. Like what? Again, she's like, what's the problem? I guarantee you some of these ninjas want to smash anyway. Okay? Some of these ninjas still would have smashed. I mean, because she ain't completely bad. I mean, when she takes that top off, it's going to look terrible. When she takes that top off, it's going to look disastrous, man. I would run for the hill. I would be like, oh, my goodness, this is going to be a nasty nut. But she ain't that bad. She has her good figure still. She ain't completely obese. This is going to be a busted Pillsbury biscuit can. There's going to be some knee slappers. All right. But you're going to see some kids them feasted off them nipples, man. It's going to be Deflate City. But full-time sugar. And what does she say when she gets judged? What's the problem? What's the problem? What are we doing? Why? What are we complaining about? Why are you judging me? It's an evil world out here, brothers.
It's an evil world we live in.
Oh, boy. All right, so we have this out here, man. According to this right here, real men are real men. Apparently, when women choose the bear doesn't like to be chosen by the woman. Apparently, we have a video of a guy. You can see it. You can see it a little clearly here. It's not that clear. There's a man sitting there in a jean, shirt, and pants. All right, talk about a throwback. Definitely some Jellystone shit. And Yogi is coming up the stairs. Can you kind of see the picture coming in here? There's a man sitting there. He's kind of blended in with the outdoor patio furniture. And he's wearing a jean outfit. He definitely hasn't updated his wardrobe since 1987. All right. And then Yogi Bear is coming up. Face-to-face encounter. Let's see how the man reacts to this encounter here.
Holy cow. There's a bear right here face to face with me.
Get out of there! What the fuck? Whoa! You pay. Holy shit! Jesus Christ! Were you sleeping?
No. Oh
man, he like, bruh, he's sitting there looking to this woman going and panicking.
Silence, you fool!
All right, his wife actually done ran off the bear, luckily. All right, the bear looked like he was going to chill with the ninja. Look at him. Or he was going to fuck him up. He was like, damn. He apparently wasn't hungry. All right, but wow. I mean, that is some bravery right there. Gen Z, I don't think that's a coward move right there. My man stood face-to-face with a bear within, what, 10, 15 feet of a bear and didn't even flinch. Didn't even flinch. Ninja, I don't know if I could pull that off because that bear would just swipe all the goddamn skin off your back. But guess what the woman started doing? Panicking. Oh, somebody said it's a female bear. It's a female. I don't care what kind of bear it is, but yeah, a female bear. Sheesh. Man, he didn't even flinch.
Holy cow. There's a bear right here face to face with me.
Get out of there! What the fuck? Whoa! You pay. Holy shit! Jesus Christ!
And he just laughing, and you know he want to piss his pants. You know he pissed his pants. There ain't no way he, somebody said that boomer courage, that old man strength. Old men are like this, bruh. They don't give a fuck. Plus, he been married for 35 years. He like, fuck it. This the end? All right, I don't care. Yep, he just took a swig of his beer and pulled from his cigar and his pipe. Like, fuck it. If this is the end, this is the end. All right, at least I don't have to listen to my wife's voice no more. Damn, man, that is a cold-ass video.
Holy cow.
Holy cow. I would have said a little more than holy cow. Yeah, and running ain't going to help, so he said, fuck it. I guess this is the end. All right, holy cow. Man, that is facing death right there. That's as close to death that he's probably been, and he shitted on himself, too. I'm pretty sure he shitted on himself. Like, yikes. If that bear wanted to, he could have fucked his day up.
Holy cow. There's a bear right here face to face with me.
Get out of there! What the fuck? Whoa! You pay. Holy shit!
And he just laughing like a boomer and shit. Listen.
Jesus Christ!
He feel like a man right now. He feel like the biggest man in the city, wherever the fuck they are. Jackson Hole, Wyoming. He's like, I ain't a bigger man than me going on right now. I'm the man. And he cleaning out his drawers right now. He done shitted himself for sure. What's wrong with the bear? He must have definitely, that bear must have not been hungry. That's some chill right there. Goodness. Yeah, running ain't gonna help. That'd be the worst thing he would have done because it would have been over. All right. It would have been over if he would have flinched and ran. He'd have been cooked. All right, they got some serious weed. They got some serious weed in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. All right, we got Rate Your Rizz coming up. We got 2 videos. We're gonna rate your Rizz. Apparently we are rizzing on Figueroa now. Yeah, it's getting bad. Let's take you to the video here. Edgar on Figueroa with the hoes and the skeezers selling puss. My man got his Rizz glasses out here like it's GTA.
Get right through. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Sorry. You look so pretty. Yes, sir. What was your name? I feel like I know you. Danny, I just gotta shake your hand real quick because you look so nice.
Thank you.
Oh my God. What was your name?
Forever, baby.
Forever?
Yeah.
You could be forever mine. We could do that. We can make. Hey, can I get your Instagram or something? Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Henny bottle and everything, huh, girl?
What?
Oh man, I love you. You can put that Instagram right there, girl.
Oh, you know my home girl.
Who?
Her.
Oh yeah. We be kicking it together and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
Anything not to pay, bro. What are we doing, man? Now we risen street meat. Risen up street meat, bro. I mean, these ninjas.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
He talking about he love her. And she like, oh, you know my homegirl. Yeah, he's been running around getting Instagrams. All right. Risen up prostitutes. This is how far it's going, man. Now we gonna fight and try to prove, because we already seen these guys try to jump on the monetized dating websites and run game. We gonna go over there and try to get it for free. Now we're rizzing prostitutes. Ninja, just pull out 80 bucks. 80 bucks. 110 now. We know 110 is the lowest they'll go out here. Rate his Rizz, guys.
What happened to your toe, girl?
Oh, my shit got cut from this from when I was drunk.
Oh, I could suck on that. There's no problem.
Jesus. He's gonna suck on a 304's toe. She been outside walking in hooker heels.
I could kiss up on that. You'll be good, bro.
I'm dead as fuck. I'm going to Vegas tonight.
Tonight? When are you gonna come back?
I don't know.
She going to work the blade in Vegas. She going to Vegas for the weekend.
Well, when you get back, we'll get some supper or something, you know?
Okay, yeah, that's my Instagram.
Bye, boo. I'm finna get right through. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Sorry. You look so pretty. Yes, sir. What was your name? I feel like I know you. Danny, I just gotta shake your hand real quick because you look so nice.
Thank you.
Oh my God. What was your name?
Forever, baby.
Forever?
Yeah.
You could be forever mine. We could do that. We can make. Hey, can I get your Instagram or something? Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Henny bottle and everything, huh, girl?
What?
Oh man, I love you. You can put that Instagram right there, girl.
Oh, you know my home girl.
Who?
Her.
Oh yeah. We be kicking it together and shit. Yeah. What happened to your toe, girl?
Oh, my shit got cut from this from when I was drunk.
Oh, I could suck on that. There's no problem. I could kiss up on that. You'll be.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
That's who I am. I own that shit. And if a chick's got great feet, I'm looking.
Rate is Rizz, guys. Rate is Rizz. I told you these people are going to take it to the extreme, man. They're going to take it to the extreme. I mean, anything for Coach, he getting the bag. How many views did he got? 6,000 views. He's not getting the bag. Well, it's not 6,000 views. He has 6,000 likes. He's not getting the bag. He's going to make a couple of dollars, though. He's going to make a couple of bucks. All right? He don't have to work at the Jiffy Lube this week. Rate is Rizz. All right, so what are we doing here? We got, for the guys out here with the little pipe, all right, the 5-stroke specialist, the 2-inch Mitches, all right, the 2-stroke, the 2-pump chumps, the men that don't got that swanging Johnson. Pause. We got Lings out here for you. Lings are going to tell you, if you ain't packing, you still good out here. Yes.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, we're not really going to rate his Rizz, but he's going to Rizz up Lings right here. And they're going to tell you how big is too big. All right, there's hope for you, gentlemen. There's hope for you.
Inches is okay.
4 or 5 is okay. 6 is okay. 7 is too much. Size doesn't matter, honestly.
For example, 5 is okay.
Maybe.
Maybe? You're not sure?
I'm not sure. 4. Yeah. We don't like it very, oversized.
That doesn't matter.
It doesn't. If you love the person, 4 inches is gonna feel like 6, definitely.
Probably 6.5 to 7.
How many inches is okay?
Oh, I knew I love Ling Lings.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I knew I love my Ling Lings out here. Yes.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
I love some giggly Ling Lings too. There is nothing that makes me happier than giggly Ling Lings out there. She says,
I like to get dominated.
all right, there's hope for you, coach. You need to give men hope. All right, there you go right there.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Oh, yeah. Shout out. It's Takeout Thursday, y'all. We need some hope out here. Where they at? All right. She said 7 too big out here, daddy.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. 7 too big. Y'all got some. Hey, get on the airplane, my ninjas. Get your passport.
American people, 8 kind of fuck.
Yeah.
Love fuck, hate fuck, sex only fuck, break up fuck, make up fuck, drunk fuck, buddy fuck, pity fuck.
Yeah. Shout out to her. Yes.
I like to get dominated.
Yes, indeed. 5 inches, Ninja. Hey, get it, girls. Get it, girls. Hey, get your airplane tickets, Ninja. Get your passports. You millimeter Peters out here. All right, hello. Oh, man, we love Ling Lings for this. We love Ling Lings. Mushu. Mushu, man. Let's get some Mushu out here, man. Hey, you can go out there with your little cocktail weenie and your shrimp and go get Ling Ling, and she'll say,
what kind of fuck you give me?
She said it. I didn't say it. All right.
Inches is okay.
I love them giggly Ling Lings out there.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, look at them out there. So shy, so bashful. All right. See Mexicans.
4 or 5 is okay.
4 or 5. 4 or 5. Okay.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, 4 or 5. That qualifies for a lot of you guys.
Okay, 6 is okay. 7 is too much.
Oh, damn, I'm out. All right, she didn't. I can't.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
I guess I'm out with this one right here. I can't deal with that. She don't want it.
Size doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it don't matter. Okay. There's hope for you ninjas out there.
For example, 5 is okay.
Maybe.
Oh, it's too much. All right.
What kind of fuck you give me?
It's too much. Okay? Too much for her out there.
Maybe. You're not sure.
I'm not sure.
4 inches out there. We got some heroes. We don't need another hero. All right, ninjas, you don't need another hero. I like you, Ling Ling. All right, some of y'all in the game.
What kind of fuck you give me?
We in the game, baby. Back in the game. 4 inches. All right, boy, oh boy. Ricky Tan. All right, you ain't bad. When I get over there, I'm going to be breaking backs. I'm going to be breaking backs out there.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
We need heroes. Sometimes a man needs a hero. You know what I mean? Just
4. Yeah. We don't like it very, oversized.
she can't take it too much.
That doesn't matter.
Oh, thank you, ladies. Yes.
It doesn't. If you love the person, 4 inches is gonna feel like 6.
Man, the Sea Mexicans are the best, aren't they? We love the Sea Mexicans. They so nice and genuine. They so innocent out here. These black women and white women be running around here trying to take 12. You know what I mean? You ain't coming hanging and banging. You can go out there and feel like Godzilla when you show up. You walk out here, you be like King Kong in this bitch. Shout out to the Ling Lings. They're great. And they be oochie ouchie the whole time with your little inch eye. I spy, a little inch eye spy ass ninjas. All right, your cocktail weenies, they be oochie ouchie, making you feel like you Godzilla. All right, shout out to them out here. There's hope for you ninjas.
Probably 6.5.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, the humanity.
I spy with my little eye.
Oh, the humanity.
That's a nigga. That's a nigga. All right, hey. Now that's gonna be the one thing about going over there to the Mexicans of the sea. You're gonna have this shit, bro. You better have your detector out, Because she going to be like, cut out all the lights, and you going to be smelling dookie crumbs. All right, so be careful out there, bruh. Keep the lights on, bruh. You want to be smelling fish and not dookie chips. All right, watch out for these ninjas out here. They will get your ass.
Chill, son. Hey, yo.
Wait a minute. All right, wait a minute. All right, you better check between the legs, ninja. This is a disgrace. You want to be smelling tuna. You want to be smelling takeout tuna. You don't want to be smelling dookie crumbs. All right, this is... Hey, this is crazy. I want spicy tuna, baby. I don't need no goddamn chitlins. All right, I'm not examining intestines out here. All right, this is crazy. You better watch out. All right, be careful out here. Rachel Rizz is out. All right, they had to end on that note. I don't want it. Be careful when you go over there now. You can be messed up. All right. All right, man. Yeah, you need to go check. All right, because they will try to finesse your ass. Lady boy. Lady boy. All right, we got a couple super chats, and then the main event. We're going to get to it. Heiko Saki says, always spitting facts. Right now, one of my coworkers just started messing with the single mammy at the job, and she got this man making food for her and doing her job for all of her single mammy, all of her other single mammy calico. Wow. All for some single mammy calico. Free agent lifestyle for life. So he's got a single mom. Guys, I'm going to tell you, man, listen, this is for men under 30. No single moms. No single mothers. I don't care what you do. I don't care if you don't got a job. No single mothers. You're out there cooking for a single mom. Out there babysitting for a single mom. If you're under 30, absolutely no single mothers. Now, when you get over 30, you're probably going to have to figure it out if you want to wife a woman down. I think the data says 70% of women, especially black women, have kids by 25. So you're kind of cooked there if you want to get married and you want to wait for a woman she's 30 and you're 30, you're 40 and she's 40. By the time she's 40, she already got kids. All right, so she doubling down on your stupidity right now. And if you just want to get married, you're just going to have to get you one or luck out. It's hard to find a woman under 40 without kids. And when you do, more than likely, there's a chance she don't want kids. So, I don't know. He said they won't listen. Yeah, men are desperate. Men settle all the time. That's what we are just talking about. Men just settle. Ken Rose, but your life, you shouldn't settle with your life. This is your life, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Ken Rose says nothing. He says thumbs up. Our brother A.R. Smitty says, I went to high school with the sugar baby girl. Shout out to Detroit Cass Tech class of 2005. Sad thing is, I don't believe she has kids yet either. She's just horrible. So it's this woman out here. Where's she at? This woman, Cass Tech, Detroit. All right, so she don't even have kids with that body. Ugh, what a waste. All right, shout out to Cass Tech 2005. What would that make her? That would be, she's in her 30s then. She's in her late 30s. According to my mathematics, that's pretty old. That's pretty old, man. That's old out there, bro. For her to be out here, man. What is the biggest problem we have in the marketplace is old people dating. I swear to God, if we can stop old people from dating and having expectations, because the older people are ruining the dating marketplace. And when I say old, I'm talking about like if you're a woman over 35, just sit down. All right, at this point. Sit down. Sit down. I don't want to hear shit about how you improve the dating marketplace for women and how this and that and why these men. If you're over 35 and dating as a woman, you cooked. Sit the fuck down. Go find old time app. Get off the marketplace. Stop with the expectations in the list and the demands for niggas to recorrect. Just be quiet. That's my opinion about dating. Old people should not be dating. Now, if you're a guy and you're 35 and up, I will give you a little bit of leeway. Once you get to 40, you need to sit down. You need to become a trick, a sugar daddy, or go monk mode. Shut the fuck up about what these women ain't gonna do and what they are gonna do. Once you 40, you make a choice, nigga. Make a choice. You a trick, you a sugar daddy, go get some young baddies and play with them, get some playthings, go monk mode, fix your life, go get a bag. Shut the fuck up if you over 40. All right. Sit down. All right. Dating is a young person sport. All right. Dating is a young person sport. Dating is really literally for teenagers. Dating is for teenagers and people like 22, 23, 25, maybe. Yeah, if you over 40, go get a passport and go to Tokyo. Nigga, just shut the fuck up about these American women don't want to do something. Shut up. Nobody want to hear what you need out here in the dating marketplace. You're 40. He said, fix your garage. Yep. Do something. Dating is a teenage sport. It's really, really supposed to be for 16 to go get banana split and go ride in a Chevy. And if you ain't got a Chevy, level up and go get a job, bag groceries so you can get a Chevy and ride a bitch down the boulevard by the time you're 19. You know what I mean? Go to Applebee's, Denny's, Olive Garden, you know, shit like this. Shit like this. You know what I mean? Not this crazy ass Cheesecake Factory with an old single mama Strag. Like, this is ridiculous, man. Old people, go sit down. Go sit down. Dating is not about old people. Like, if you're old, you should just be able to look. You want to fuck around or what? But old people out here trying to play coy and innocent, and y'all done divorced 2 people that had kids. You're not supposed to be dating. You're not supposed to be dating. You literally supposed to meet over some goddamn crumb cake and coffee, hot chocolate, and iron this shit out. Get right to it. You compatible, me, you, no, next. All right. Right? We don't need to draw this shit out and try to act all like I'm an innocent in this and this is my representative and I do this. And I'm the type of person that and I never do this. You got 25 years of just shitty dating history and relationship history. Go sit down. Go sit down. And if you over 50, man, just relax. Just relax. Right? This is too much. You got way too much on your plate trying to date and trying to fix your retirement issues. Go sit down with your 60K and your 401k. You're fucking cooked. Go get married or shut the fuck up. All right, that's all you need to hear. All right, 50-year-old, go be a sugar daddy and get you some young hands to put on them hips. Or go to monk mode or marry some old granny. Get the fuck out of the dating marketplace, please. All right, this is too much. All right, that you guys are messing it up for everybody else. Let the kids get some shine. Let the kids get some shine. Teach your kids how to court and date. You're not teaching old people how to court and date. You're too old. Yep, become Uncle Earl. Go teach some young men how to date if you're an older man. Go monk mode, evade the marketplace, ride the rest of your life out. This is my advice. Man, people don't say, coach, don't give a solution. This is the biggest thing that could wreck the dating marketplace. I see way too many old people complaining about the dating marketplace when it ain't for you. It's for teenagers and young adults. That's what it's for. All right, so it ain't for your old ass after you've been divorced a couple of times to try to find a partner. No. Who disagrees with me? Unk mode. Somebody said unk mode. For real. Go into unk mode. And if you're a player and you're a male player over 40, smack yourself silly. If you're an old player, I'm giving you the whole goddamn thing. Coach, don't give a solution. If you're a player and you're 40 and you're playing weasel playing games and you a fake perpetrating pimp over 40, smack yourself silly, please. Smack yourself. You're running around here thinking you pimping ain't made one pimp dollar. Running around here with baggy slacks and gaiters and a green lime ass suit and a pimp hat. Smack your motherfucking self, please. You know what? Poke yourself in the eyes like the Three Stooges and give yourself the purple nurple. Like, shut the fuck up. Nobody want to hear no old-ass player and you ain't got your teeth fixed yet. Go get some braces. Go get some braces. Right? Go get some fucking braces. Clean the plaque out your teeth. Something. Go buy some real estate. Put your lime green suit and your oversized pants and your now and later gators. Sit the fuck down with that player shit. Nobody want to hear about no 40-year-old player. Nobody in the world wants to. No man. Listen. No man. No young man at 16, 17, 18, and 20 want to hear about your old player stories at 40 plus, and you drinking a bottle of Hennessy. Nobody wants to hear this shit. You a trick anyway, but you trying to be out here like you playing these hoes. Go sit down. This is my advice. We're fucking up the dating marketplace for the young people. Nobody cares about you over 40 with swag. You look ridiculous with your oversized suit and your oversized clothes and your oversized hat. You niggas look ridiculous. 40 plus talking about you got swag. This shit is goofy. Why don't you get some old man clothes? Go get you some of them goddamn Skechers. Go get some shoes, some Keds. Go get some shoes with the motherfucking big heel so you don't get motherfucking a bunion growing in there, and get some of them goddamn toe inserts and go sit down, all right, with your ass. All right, yo, bro, I ain't nobody about to hear this shit and you still live in an apartment complex talking about you a player. Living off $3,000 a month, driving a bus. Ain't nobody got time to hear this shit. Nobody, you ain't impressing nobody. hat backwards ass player. Ain't nobody want to hear this shit with your gut hanging over your belt. It's getting ridiculous out here. Yeah, get them Dr. Scholl's and shit in them big ass shoes with the big cushiony ass heels. All right, that's what you need to be walking around here. You walking around here with fake Jordans on. Anybody still impressed? And they're just walking around with oversized Jordans and shit, 40 plus. I mean, I have Jordans and shit, but come on, bruh. We can't go out like this, man. We can't go out like this. You going out you going outside. All right, anyway, let me stop. You going outside, man. I mean, we can't do this shit. Man, talk about your back in the day. Man, they used to call me Macaroni Tony back in the day. All right, I was a player from the Himalayas. And ain't playing nobody but some soggy-ass 47-year-old women. All right, come on, bro. This is not a good look. This is not a good look. You're running game and playing 46-year-old women that work 60 hours a week at jobs. And you're rotating women in their 60s with a couple of motherfucking, all right, young girls, and the young girls are 37. All right, I'm like, what? This your lineup, sir? I'm just trying to help the dating marketplace. Let's clear out all the bullshit. All right, let's get these people out of here and let the young people get a chance at this. Let them go on their first date without telling these young girls they need to be going to the Cheesecake Factory. Let them go to Olive Garden. Let their ass go to Applebee's and enjoy it. All right. Anyway, I was trying to help though, so I'm just trying to help. You know, I'm trying to give y'all solutions. Coach J says, I'll pay as long as I get a discount. Shout out to you. You want the discount? Shout out to Gregory Benjamin Smith. Can I mention you in my new podcast? Why not? All right. Yeah, mention me. Why not? I appreciate that. We got a couple other brothers here. It's Akadi says, hey, coach. He says, I don't know if you heard of the radio host Tom Likas. You remind me of an audio of his show on YouTube when you talked about dream killers. Indeed, Tom Likas is a legend in this space. Shout out to Tom Likas. If you're in your earlier journey in this space they call the red pill, you have definitely come across Tom Likas. And yeah, shout out to him. Appreciate him for all his work that he did. And it fell on deaf ears, even for himself. All right, married and divorced a few times. But you got to learn the hard way. Kaylin, we're going to have the World Cup matches next year, the Super Bowl in 2027 and the Olympics in 2028. LA can never afford to be cheap. He says these fires aren't going to make real estate cheaper. We have to be presentable to the world. It's going to be expensive. And people in LA, if you don't understand the LA mindset, or people in Southern California, people will pay top dollar. They're never going to let the prices go down. And somebody said, well, never mind. Shout out to our brother here. Demetrius says, when men become rich, they realize and recognize that P for P is better because they realize there is something more valuable than money, and that is your time. I think the ninjas who believe in game only do so because they're broke, and it's without question. It's without question. It's a broke strategy. So what they do is trade time. Instead of using money, they trade time. All right, they just use the time. And that's why we call them time tricks. But I'm not saying it's bad. Go ahead. But you will realize the opportunity cost of time is very expensive. And chasing around skeezers become very expensive. It's a time value. And so they'll go on 2 and 3 dates and stretch that shit out and pay a couple of dollars. And then to make themselves better, they'll try to finesse the game with their mouthpiece and use time and try not to waste time and try to cut their losses and try to chase their bets. They'll chase their bets. They'll lose a couple of dollars and they'll try to really peg a woman down. They're like, I've already invested like $200 in 18 hours into this woman. So at the end of the day, you got to get the punani out of her. If you don't get the punani out of her, I have to ask you, how do you feel? Like, I'm going to ask you, because guys will be like, that ain't tricking. All right, I'm going to give you the scenario. Let's say you spent a couple of days, a couple of weeks, trying to get a girl to the house. Come on, baby, come on. You know what I mean? Hey, man, you know me, just come over to the crib real quick. And she like, no, I know you guys like it. I'm not like guys like that. I'm a real one. I'm a true player for real. Ass Puff Daddy. Right? And you hitting her up and you're like, all right, I'll take you out. Let's go get some coffee. Let's go get some crumb cakes. You know what I mean? Let's go to the movies. I'm not like one of them girls. I treat a girl. You're my girl. You know what I mean? I like you like that. I'll suck your toes. All that shit. You just bit in her ear and texting her all day. You just putting it in there. You're like, I love a girl like you. I'm thinking about marrying a girl like you. I got to have you. And hours and days and weeks go by. And then you take her out a couple of times. And she like, I just don't like to rush it. I like to wait a while. Let's wait a while before it's too late. Let's wait a while before things go too far. Ass bitch. Right? And so you just put it in there. Doing this and that. All right. Let's say a couple of weeks you got it in there. You took her out a day and a half, 2 dates, two shitty ass dates. 2 shitty ass dates. Let's just say after all of that, she walks. She's like, I'm just not feeling you. You know what I mean? I'm on my celibate journey. I'm on my soft girl era. And she just be like, I'm out of here. What do you think about this? Do you be like, well, I understand. You know what I mean? I just appreciate the time that you've given me. I lost a couple of $100 in a couple of days of texting you and a couple of dates, and I lost 15 hours. Do you just let her walk and be like, I really, really appreciated the time that she gave me? Okay. Do you say that? Do you say that? No, you don't. You be mad than a motherfucker. You be angrier than a wet hornet. Ninja be pissed. Why? Why are you mad? Because you wasted your motherfucking time and your money. So that's what I'm talking about. And then you go mode 4 on the bitch. Bitch, I ain't want you anyway. Bitch, you just a waste of time type of bitch. You a blue ball type of bitch. You a bad built body type of bitch. Look at you, you soggy breasted bitch. Guess what happens? She's all kind of hoes and bitches, and she all kind of tricks and all kind of everything. Most of the time, you don't charge into the game. You try to push and shove, and then eventually you try to spin the block. All that shit. Oh, baby, you know, I was just tripping when I went mode 4 on you and called you all kind of bad body built, bitch. You know, now you trying to go in there. Just, you know, let me go out with you one more time and show you. You end up pissed. Why? Because you a trick, bitch. Because you don't realize you tricked your time off. She done wasted your time. You lost your investment. You thought you was going to get the payoff. She reneged on you and you mad. Because you wasted your time and a couple of $100 and you got a dry dick. You got a dry dick. You see what I mean? But you literally will run out here talking about you got the mouthpiece and game and you don't waste time and pay and all this shit. And I'm like, nigga, you done did that like 10, 20 times this year. 10 or 20 times in 2025, you've done this. And we'll sit up here and try to debate another guy with your plaque crooked ass teeth that another guy is this and that. Right? I'm like, what? And young dudes will go through this, and older guys. If you're an older guy doing this, smack yourself. All for a little piece of pussy. And Mr. R with the all caps, somebody give this nigga a timeout. All right, I'm tired of looking over at this live chat with all these damn capital letters. See what I'm talking about? This is what I'm talking about, where men don't think that that's a loss in value. Meanwhile, you live with your mama. Meanwhile, you're driving up to the goddamn Bikini Bean, showing your little weed whacker. You can't waste time like this and not see that over 5 and 10 years and 15 years that you've wasted dramatically amount of time and thousands of dollars that you don't realize you wasted. All for a dry dick. And then you got smoke for these women out here. These black women ain't shit. And you, on the other hand, you ain't shit. It's really you ain't shit. The black women ain't got the problem. It's you that has the problem. It's you that have the problem. It's that you ain't shit. And you don't realize it. And you wondering why the black women are treating you like this. Because you ain't shit. You don't value your time. You don't think you're a trick. You a goofy ass player with a dry dick. I mean, that's what's happening. It's that you ain't shit. And you don't get it. Like, you will still argue and debate me when you ain't shit. You literally ain't shit. Don't got no money. Ain't got no money coming in 5 years. Dry dick every goddamn week. Going mode 4. Cheap. You ain't going nowhere. You a ain't shit nigga. That's what you ain't. Thinking you're going to talk your way into some pussy and you talk your way into a dry dick 9 out of 10 times. But you will sit up here and then get on the internet and debate people about this. And then get on the internet and debate people about this. What type of time do you have on your hands, sir? What is wrong with your life? Ayana Van Zana, fix this nigga's life. Fix this nigga's life. All right, this nigga got way too much time on his hands. And the popcorn ceilings is giving away broke. It's giving broke.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
It's giving broke. Fix the popcorn ceilings. And the ambulance outside is really giving broke.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Oh my goodness. You guys got to figure this out. Demetrius says the people who follow Dr. Umar fail to realize their political agenda cannot succeed because their women are dysfunctional. The women in their community have an 80% out of wedlock birth rate. But Dr. Umar can't even correct that. So I don't even know how you would even start to correct that. But white privilege, right? That's the thing. Shout out to our brother here. James Davis says, enjoying the edutainment here in Bill's country. In Bill's County or country? Shout out to you. The Buffalo Bills? Shout out to the Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills. Hey, did you guys know, I'm giving you game because I'm at the 3-hour mark. I'm right at the main event. But do you guys know that a lot of people, like let's say you want a job. Let's say you want a job. Do you guys know that the people you're competing against, they are paying headhunters and they're actually going into paying people to put them in a situation where the people who recruit for jobs don't work for the corporation. So they have pivoted and they have going back to companies and they are having headhunters find companies that do the hiring for these other companies. Like for instance, Costco is kind of like that. Costco doesn't kind of almost direct hire. They go to a firm that has the Costco contract and those firms hire people for Costco jobs. Do you guys realize that your competition is doing that? Do you guys realize your competition is doing that? Now, what people will say is, oh, that sucks. We shouldn't have to pay for play for jobs. I'm sorry. Do you want to win? Do you want to win? Or do you want to be right? Do you think this is a moral competition? Or do you think motherfuckers is trying to win? Do you think people are trying to win? People are trying to win. People are trying to work. They're trying to get a job. They're trying to feed their family. So there are people, middle management jobs, upper level jobs, C-suite jobs, jobs at fucking Costco. They are paying headhunters to make sure they get placed into a job that fits them at the income they want. You, on the fucking other hand, are asking for resumes at the Holiday Inn. You're asking for a job application. That's how far off people are in this country that they don't really know that this is pay to win. This goes for colleges. Yes, this goes for tutors. If you had time, I can really go into this conversation. This goes to parents that pays for their kids' tutors. This goes for people who move to neighborhoods that have good schools. This goes for people that are competing for high-level jobs and mid-level jobs. And you're on there firing off your fucking resume on LinkedIn and you're getting cooked like hot fish grease. So when I say it's time to boss up and level up, across the board, money talks, bullshit walks. And it's like that. It's fucking like that. There's no moral discussion. Well, it shouldn't be like that, bruh. And this also goes for dating and marriage. Matchmakers have always been in the process of matching people up. People have paid matchmakers to get their trophy wife. They've paid matchmakers to get their man that makes $500,000 a year. They have paid for that. Women have paid for that. Yes. But you guys are still out here lost in the sauce and you don't want to listen to me. You just want to debate me. But to get to the next level, it requires you to make an investment in yourself. That goes for the woman you want. That goes for the woman you don't motherfucking want. That goes for the job you want. That goes for the neighborhood you want to live in. That goes for the school you want to send your kids to. That goes to the college you want to send your kids to. That goes for the tutors you want to have your kids. If you want them to know math, you got to get a tutor for them. They ain't just going to learn math just sitting in class. You got to give them a level up to get the information outside of the class. It's that deep here in this country. This country is going to be about money, whether you like it or not. You can debate me, bro, but the bottom line is money talks, bullshit, motherfucking walks all day. And I knew this. I've been telling you about this in the free agent lifestyle. This is the real deal, Holyfield. You want the job you want, you're going to have an agent. You're going to have a headhunter. Or you're going to have to motherfucking have an impressive resume. Other than that, you cooked. And don't ask me where to get one without putting that money on that money mindset. You want the car you want? Pay. You want the watch you want? Pay. Everything is pay for play out here. And everything is monetized. Must I not remind you? Try to go through the weekend without spending any money. Good luck. The weekend comes. Friday, you off at 5. You don't go to work until 9 on Monday. Try to make it through the weekend without spending a dime. Everything is monetized. You go outside, it's monetized. You park your car, $5, $3 at the mall, right? You want to grab a bite to eat. You want to go chill and watch the football game at Buffalo Wild Wings. Try to sit up in there and not buy a drink. Okay? You ain't making it through the weekend. Go to the park and listen to some free music and don't see if that motherfucking popcorn don't start smelling good. And see somebody don't start trying to sell you a drink. See if that goddamn taco truck don't start smelling good. That shit ain't free. You're going to be sitting up there stomach growling and that cotton candy going to start hitting. I mean, ain't nothing free out here, bruh. Ain't nothing free out here. So when people are trying to make you understand how to get through this life, pinching pennies and motherfucking scraping the bottom of the barrel and negotiating with strags, nigga, you realizing you paying for losing. That's what you paying for at this point. Everything got a cost attached to that shit. And this is how smooth they got it now. Everything is subscription. You don't even get to buy the shit no more. Bitches on the subscription. Netflix movies on subscription. Music on subscription. The minute you want to hear the song again, you got to pay a subscription fee. That's my song. Let me hear it again. Oh, you can't skip back. The only way you skip back, subscription. Now you got to log in, nigga. All right, Photoshop, subscription. They used to let you get the disc with the Photoshop on it and load up. Not anymore. They like, just pay us monthly for it. All right, food on subscription. Every goddamn thing. Your whole NBA 2K on subscription. You want to keep playing with your My Team? Pay up every month. Your car on subscription. Oh, you didn't pay your fee. You don't get access to your goddamn Apple CarPlay. Now you cooked, driving around with no music. Money talk, bullshit, walk. All right, it is what it is. It's big boy time out here. Everything is on a monthly premium.
Better boss up, nigga.
Pussy on subscription at this point, because y'all ain't keeping the same punani around. So everything got a cost. You're not getting through the weekend without spending a dime. You're going to have to sit up in your house and not do nothing. All right, you can't even get on Pornhub without a subscription. At some point, they're going to make you log in. All right, so yo, hey, in California, water on subscription right now. Ninja, you can't even go in there and take a bath. They're like, you taking a bath? Subscription. Yeah, brothers. All right, anyway, money talk, bullshit walk. We in boss up season.
Boss up,
we ain't scraping the bottom of the barrel with these niggas out here, and that's all colored niggas. All right, but it's 100%. You can keep trying to go out there and cheap your way out. You're going to get priced out. It's a fact. You can't even swipe Tinder 28 times without them saying, that's going to cost you, sir. You're going to have to give me the gold subscription so I can get 25 extra swipes. All right, it's cold out here, man. And if you want plenty of fish, you paid for low bottom of the barrel skeezers with HIV and herpes. All right, again, you're going to pay in one way or the other. You're going to pay on one way or the other. You go on plenty of fish, or I'll just go on plenty of fish. You on plenty of fucking funky fish. All right, great. Now you with single moms, strags, gorditas, and all kind of herpes infested bitches. All right. Rotten pussy bitches. All right. Good luck. You paid, bruh. You paid the not payment fee. I paid the reduction fee. Go ahead. Hit them one-hitter critters. I bet you your motherfucking dick smell like an armpit at the end of it. All right. That's what it's going to smell like. A musty armpit when you're done with that skeezer. All right. It's a cost to everything. You avoid the cost, you pay to avoid the cost. You scavenger ninjas. Okay? Am I lying, though? Am I lying? Y'all want to just go cheap. I'm telling you, man. Hey, listen, and life ain't about just recklessly spending money. So don't get me wrong. Life ain't just about recklessly spending money, but let me tell you, sir, everything is monetized. They have figured out a way to monetize everything you do. So, and even to the point where you move out to a, like if you want to move to safety, that's monetized. Like if you don't want to live in the city, guess what happens? They make you move way out here and all the fun is in the city. So now you got to drive and pump gas and drive a toll road and pay a toll fee to go back into the city. But you safely living in the community in the suburbs. They're going to make you pay for that, bro. They're going to make you pay for that or sit in traffic. Okay, so it's going to be a cost to everything. You want to live safely tucked away in the suburbs? All the goddamn sports stadiums is in the city. $100 parking, toll road, toll fee, right? Parking, right? Just be careful, man. And property taxes up the yin yang. It's cold out here, brothers. So learn how to take care of yourself. All right, it is what it is. All right, yeah. And your landscaper, your Mexican landscapers cost. All right. You're not going to be mowing the grass, all right? Hector going to be mowing the grass out in the suburbs. Hey, let's get it. Let's get it. Main event. I know y'all been waiting and waiting, but let's do it, man. It's the main event. Let me see if I have the sound effect. It's the main event here. Check out this lady. Unfortunately, right here, this is what you guys, you American woman and you American men are dealing with here. Not everybody can have the foresight of one Coach Danamis. Shout out to Dr. Thunder. I saw him review this video. And this video came out yesterday. Go shout out to Dr. Thunder. He reviewed this video on this woman right here. She definitely looks like her name is Bertha Jean or some shit like that. But I'll shout her channel out. Her name is Keeping It Real with Drill. All right, she got her hair did. Makeup did. She got the motherfucking sunglasses, her hater blockers on, and she sit there with all her leather seats and shit. She looked like she doing good financially. This woman says men are walking away and letting society collapse. Let's hear a little bit of her video and see how crazy this shit is. All right, shout out to her. No shade at her. But let's hear this video here. Here we go.
Guys, I want to talk to you about something that I've been noticing. I've been noticing that men are allowing society to collapse. Not just older men, but younger men, because younger men make up a large proportion of this. Because younger men, they make everything work in society. And you guys, you're a part of this also, okay? So just I'm going to explain to you exactly what I mean, so please hear me out.
Gentlemen, we are in the year of our Lord, 2025. This video was made in the year of our Lord, 2025. I kid you not. I shit you not. As if the last 15 years did not happen. Now, this is why I'm concerned. This is why I'm concerned. Has she had her head up her ass? Or is she just trolling? You know what I mean? Did she miss the whole Kevin Samuels thing? I will at least say you heard of Kevin Samuels once. Maybe you didn't. You heard of the red pill at least one time. You heard of MGTOW, maybe MGTOW, nothing. Fresh and Fit, Pearl Davis, you had to have heard one time in the last 10 years one of these damn names. I'll give you this. You might have even heard of CGA. There's an old bald guy and a gray beard. You might have had one run-in with one man that mentioned this. But now, 10 years later, 15 years in the game, men have been talking about this shit good since 2006 with our brother Ringo Raw. You heard about the strong and independent, I don't need no man, niggas ain't shit. You heard about everything. MGTOW, going our own way. Passport Bro. You had to hear Passport Bro once. You have to have heard a Passport Bro one time to dive deep into the rabbit hole of where this came from. Or you had your head up your ass, or you were pounding sand. I don't know what you were doing. You had to heard of Valdez, Angry Man. I mean, somebody. We were running around here with hundreds of thousands of people following us. MGTOW, free agent lifestyle, anything.
New world order.
Toxic masculinity. We've heard all of these things. You guys have voted. You guys tried to push Kamala Harris in right up under our nose, and that simp Barack Obama came out, and you didn't hear Black Manosphere. You didn't hear nobody cut a video. Are you trolling me? You didn't hear de-evolution. You haven't heard it. Where were you been? You been sleeping under a rock? This cannot be great. This is wild that you would arrive at this conclusion. I discovered, again, this happened in this video earlier. This woman right here. Nobody's talking about this. People aren't saving for retirement. Merp. A lot of women will be homeless. Yes, they fixing to be in the next 15 years. All right, welcome to the fucking real world. But these people think they did discover some shit. All right, let me stop. Yeah, SYSBM, you haven't heard anything, nothing. All right, I mean, this is where people are. And yes, the normies are just always behind. This is why when I tell you the community talk go get together or we go rise up as a people, no, we're not. It's clear. We've been waiting for 45 years. It ain't happened yet. All right, niggas ain't built no school, nothing. All right, so it ain't gonna happen. So here we are. They're arriving late to the party, and now they have solutions. Oh, no. Now we have solutions coming in. I can't wait to hear this shit. Let's go back.
Guys, I want to talk to you about something that I've been noticing. I've been noticing that men are allowing society to collapse. Not just older men, but younger men, because younger men make up a large proportion of this. Because younger men, they make everything work in society. And you guys, you're a part of this also.
And that's you.
So just I'm going to explain to you exactly what I mean, so please hear me out. Do you know what's down right now? Do you know what's on the decline right now? Birth rates.
Brothers.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
We cooked. This is why I tell you, man, there ain't no way. Y'all solutions are cooked. Really? I mean, I spent the better part since 2018, 2019 talking about that. Bruh, where you been? All right, let's give it to her, man. She just figured, do you know? She's talking to us like we're in kindergarten. Hey, for the last 15 years, birth rates have declined. Really? All right, let's continue here. All right, now, this is just to alert simps. This is to alert simps, but I don't think they're going for it.
Birth rates are on the decline. And do you know what else is on the decline right now? What's down right now?
What?
Marriage rates.
Yeah, it's a wrap. It can't go. We can't go on, bro. We can't go on from here, man. Man, did you wake up? Where were you been? Where you been? Oh my Lord. My God. Okay, let me stop. All right, here we go right here.
Marriage rates are at an all-time low. At an all-time low. Yeah, it's on a big decline, and I think this is the biggest decline that we've had for decades. And it's probably the longest decline period. And it's down drastically. So we have birth rates on decline, we have marriage on decline. So what is that saying? Do you know what it's saying? Well, I'm going to tell you.
Oh, I can't wait.
It's saying that men are no longer proposing to women. Men are no longer asking women to marry them. And men no longer want families. Men are no longer knocking these women up.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
So guess whose fault that is? Apparently.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
She's like, man, I'm about to cook with this shit. I'm about to get out here and cook. And she talking slow like we just ignorant and shit. Like we in kindergarten. You know what, guys? What we could do is... Okay, let's let her continue, man. Good Lord, have mercy. She's like, I'm fixing to cook.
So the telltale signs are there. All of these men are seeing what's going on. They're catching on to this. They're seeing what's going on with other men. Other men are being thrown into the ringer. Other men are being dragged in court and having everything taken away from them. And these young men are witnessing this. So you know what they're saying? They're saying, well, I'm not playing that game. Why play that game? Why should I get involved in this? That's what they're saying because they're seeing all of this stuff go on. So they're not going to play that game. So they're pretty much walking away from that. So that's where the decline is coming in because men are walking away from these types of situations that they're seeing. So with the marriage being on a decline, birth rates are on a decline, and the higher ups, the people that are behind the scenes,
New world order.
They are well aware of this.
I wrote a book called The Evolution. And when I wrote that book, people thought I was crazy. People thought I was crazy. However, apparently people didn't know, man. Like, wow. Is this really a video? I mean, can't be true. Who is she informing with this? I just want to know, man. Who is she telling this to? I gotta speed her up here because I gotta get through this, bro.
They see what's going on, but they're not going to talk about it. They're not going to talk about it, but they're secretly panicking. Okay? They know that the birth rates are at an all-time low. They know this. And like I said, they're panicking. And you know why they're panicking? Because they're thinking to themselves, well, if the birth rates are low, there's no babies being born. So who's going to be the future taxpayers? Who's going to be the future workers? So that's what I mean when I say that men are allowing society to collapse and to crumble, okay? And you know what else? men are walking away from? Do you know what else is on the decline? Do you know what other entity is kind of on the decline?
What? Tell me.
The armed services.
She gonna say she gonna say I stole her content. She gonna say I stole her content. She gonna look up and say, this guy's stealing from me. You mean with all them gay people in the army? You mean when we said women should register for selected services, now you're just realizing men ain't going to the army no more? When they were going to put a draft out, Joe Biden was thinking about putting a draft. This is news. Okay. All right. Let me continue here. What are we doing here?
Men are walking away from that. Men are not signing up for the armed services like they used to. They're not signing up. 10, 20 years ago, 10, 15, 20 years ago, you could not stop a patriotic young man from going down to the recruiter's office and signing up to be in the armed services. It's not happening anymore. They're walking away from that. And these recruiters are also panicking because no one's signing up anymore. So what they're doing is they're offering these incentives. Okay, they're often offering these big sign-in bonuses. And these sign-in bonuses is a lot of money. It's like thousands, tens of thousands of dollars to sign in because no one's doing that anymore. Guys aren't signing up anymore. But they're walking away from that. No matter how much money they're being offered, they're not taking up on that deal. They're not doing it. So with men walking away, no matter what type of incentive, no matter what type of sign-in bonus that these recruiters are offering young men, they're not going for it. They're like, why should I do this? They're walking away from it. And you know, guys, I'm going to tell you something about myself. I read a lot. I do a lot of research. Okay, whether it's ashore or abroad, I do research because I want to keep up with the current events and to things that's going on. And with that being said,
she want to keep up with the current events. Ma'am, you talking straight out of 2017, 2019. You are like years behind on current events. Right? Years. She says, I research. I keep up with current events. Apparently not. You are behind the 8 ball. I mean, you are a whole YouTube. The Homeland Security is ahead of you, bro. And that says a lot. Homeland Security has put out a list of hit list of men that have been talking about this for the better part of a decade. All right. So you ain't too current right now. Your research is flawed.
I did some research and it said that since the 1950s, since the 1950s, this is the lowest that it's been for men to sign up for the armed forces. It's the lowest that it's been since the 1950s. So if there was a global conflict that was to happen, what do you think that means? You know what that means? They're going to come knocking on your door and to get you that way. I'm not going to say the word, but you guys know what I'm talking about. They're going to have to come knocking on your door and get you that way. That's the only way that that's going to happen, with men walking away from signing into the armed forces. Men are finding other ways to make money, to earn income. They're at home, they're on their computers, on their laptops, making a living, and they're loving it. So as a result of that, by men taking a step back and no longer want anything to do with this at all, they're taking a step back. And because you men are taking a step back, this is what's happening. These entities are failing right before our eyes. They're failing because you men are deciding to take a step back. Do you
bruh. I mean, this is wild to hear this. As if she's explaining it to us slowly. You men She's really trying to, this is a message to the men. Ma'am, men have been dropping out of corporate America since 2018, 2017, 2019. Did you miss the Me Too movement? You missed the Me Too movement where men dropped the fuck out of corporate America at a rapid rate. And yes, these entities failed. But you're blaming the men for dropping out and having a good time working at home and doing the gig economy. Did you miss that? That was sold 2016, the gig economy. These young people can make money selling real estate in the metaverse. They're good. But it sounds like she's trying to blame the dudes. Okay, maybe she'll say something enlightening here. We're midway through the video here. Let me see here.
You know what other entity, what other industry is failing and is on a decline as well?
What?
The jewelry.
Oh, man. The jewelry industry? The jewelry industry?
The jewelry industry. Yeah, they're losing billions and billions of dollars. Billions with a capital B. They're losing. And you know why? Remember when I said that marriage rates are on a decline? Well, that's because you guys are no longer going in these jewelry stores and buying that big rock to put on her finger. You know.
This can't be real, man. Is this real? So did the wedding industry. So did David Bridals. Jewelry been going out of business. They been going out of business. They can't sell shit. Nobody buying Tillis bracelets and diamonds and engagement rings at a rapid rate no more. They been going out of business. And why do I care about the jewelry industry going out of business? Were you in a fucking cryo freezer? Where have you been? Maury said, Keistra is cooking. We ain't gonna make it. And you guys want hope? There it is right there, bruh. These people are 10, 15, 20 years behind. This is when I told you the red pill has been strip mined. And now the normies have it. And they're like, and they've taken all the good points of the red pill. And now they're making their videos like, oh boy, did you realize? What? I used to get demonetized for shit like this. I was saying this 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. Men were saying this 10 years ago and getting demonetized. And now she up here on Al Gore's internet cooking. All right, here we go.
No longer going in the jewelry store to buy that promise ring or that diamond choker or that diamond necklace or diamond earrings,
diamond
bracelets,
choker,
whatever the case may be. You're no longer doing that. So therefore, these jewelry companies, they're losing big time. They are. A lot of them are going out of business, like K Jewelers, all those jewelry stores are going out of business because you guys aren't buying jewelry for women anymore.
What? Unbelievable.
It's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
What? Are you you guys aren't buying women jewelry, so they're going to go out of business. What? What? This is unreal. This been going out of business. They've been going out of business. K Jeweler permanently closes 380 stores this year. What year? 2020. You're not buying rings and diamond chokers and bracelets. I don't remember the last time, bruh, I bought a woman a piece of jewelry. I don't remember the last motherfucking time I bought some woman some jewelry, bruh. Nobody is buying jewelry for women. Not many people are. They buying their own goddamn jewelry. Zell's, Jared's, and K Jewelers closing stores. What year is this? 2020, ma'am. 2020. Right there. Can you see that? It says 2020. It is 2025. The hell are you talking about? Women out here selling. Wait till she finds out women are selling pussy. Her daughters and all of that. Wait till she finds this out in about 5 years. All right, wait till she finds out about the JUCO. She gonna flip her lid. She gonna flip her damn lid. David Bridal, Chapter 13, bankruptcy. They've been on the ropes for a long time. How about Kids R Us going bankrupt? Oh, did you know Toys R Us is out of business? She gonna be like, you realize there's women selling pussy on the internet? It's gonna be like 2032. She's gonna be like, these women are selling pussy on a website. Why are we allowing this? She gonna go crazy, man.
You're not doing it. So see what happens when you take a step back? Do you understand what I'm saying now when I say that men are allowing society to collapse? Because you guys are taking a step back. You're no longer doing those things that you used to do. And when people say men are not needed, that is such a lie. Don't listen to that. That is not true. Because you see what's happening when you guys step back. So
are you saying that we don't realize society is collapsing? Oh, we realize it. All right, we realize it. You're saying it like we don't realize it. Nigga, we realize it. You're like, let it burn. You guys need to step back. You took a step back and society's collapsing. If you would have got Kamala Harris in the office, you certainly wouldn't be saying this shit. But this is what happens when Kamala Harris doesn't win.
So you are needed. So don't listen to them when they say they're not, that you're not needed, because you guys vote with your wallets. And let's take it a step further. Do you know what other industry is failing?
What?
The club industry is failing.
Oh my God. What? The club industry? Okay, Reverend next time.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
What? You got to be kidding me, bruh.
Straight jacket.
Not the nightclub. Not the fucking nightclub. This woman is like, I'm about to cook with hot fish grease. Ain't nobody talking about this. Ain't nobody talking about this. The nightclub industry? Is this breaking news? I made a video in 2018. Gyms are the new nightclub. 7 years ago. The gyms are the new nightclub. Nobody going to the fucking nightclub like that no more. And if they are, they just going to get a section and chill. Ain't nobody hooking up at the nightclub. What? All right, let's let her cook, bro.
The club industry used to be really jumping off back in the 90s, the 2000s, the mid 2000s, like 2006. But you guys aren't going to, you men aren't going to the clubs as much as you used to anymore. You're not doing that anymore. You used to, couldn't wait till like Friday night or the Saturday night, the weekends to go to the clubs. Even some of you would probably go during the weekday. Some of you maybe, to have a drink with your buddies or whatever, but you're no longer going to the clubs anymore. You'd rather stay home, okay? So the club owners are losing a lot of money. First of all, ladies' night, women get in for free or half price, but men have to pay full price. So they're on the decline because they're not making any money. If women are getting in for free or half price and men are paying full price, but men are no longer going to the clubs, how are they making their money? And these women even get on TikTok and they say that, the club scene, when they go, they only see other females. There may be one or two guys there, but just other women there. So that really puts a damper on the word ladies' night, because ladies are getting in free. So therefore, these club owners aren't making any money at all. And another thing, their revenue is down, because when you're at the club, who's buying these women drinks? The guys are. The men are buying these women drinks. So since men aren't there anymore at the clubs, these women are buying their own drinks. And they claim they have so much money, but they're not buying many drinks. $15 for a beer. You guys were doing that. So yes, the club industry is on the decline because you guys are no longer taking any part in that anymore. You're just not doing it. You'd rather stay at home. And I don't blame you. This is why I said the club scene was really jumping way back when and not now. Is because remember that song, Lean With It, Rock With It by them franchise boys? That's all I could hear. Even in Japan where they could hardly, speak English, but they loved that, they were dancing to that. So that's why I said the club scene was really jumping back then, but not anymore because you guys don't want to be a part of that. And you guys are catching on because you guys watch my channel, you watch, other related content, and you're catching on to this. If you did go to a club,
I can't even. I knew this would be a problem. I knew this would be a problem, man. Like, they're just going to completely act like this space did not say anything, and they're just going to come out here and act like they made it up themselves. All of our efforts, all of our talking, niggas is dying on the microphone. How many of these content creators have died? Paul Proteus, David Carroll, Sinful to P, Kevin Samuels. Nigga, we done died trying to spit this message. We done croaked and caught a stroke. Niggas done had blood vessels burst in their brain. And here she out here talking about, you listen to my channel. And they done made it up. We done been demonetized, the platform banned, shadow banned. And she done jumped out here like, this is my turn. I'm about to go out here and cook. Yeah, ARC, croaked. All these men done lost their life to fight for these men. And she jumping out here on Al Gore's internet, just straight jacking. Patrice O'Neal, all of these men done died so she could walk. So she can run. We done died so she can run. I mean, this is mighty, mighty suspect, man. I mean, this is incredible. This is an incredible video.
But try to talk to a young lady, and you text her the next day or whenever, she would read your text and just automatically leave you on red and ghost you. So you're like, why deal with this?
Coach Red Pill.
Why? So that's why you guys are walking away from all of these things. So yeah, when anyone says to you guys that you're not needed, that's not true. That is the biggest lie. So don't listen to that because you're very much needed. And you can see by all the things that I've been talking about, you're needed. Because whenever you walk away, you see what happens. Everything goes on the decline. Everyone loses money and everyone suffers when you men walk away. So
ma'am, you didn't act like the whole feminist movement was behind this. It's not their fault. It's our fault. All the transgenders in the locker room, all of us trying to be Uncle Toms for voting for Trump. What about bring down the patriarchy with all the women, all the Marxist college professors? Mark Zuckerberg admitting that he swindled in the whole election by shadow banning. And you're just blaming us. Yeah, DEI, affirmative action. None of these things contributed to any of these issues. It's us. We walking away and see, we need you. Of course we do. This is what we've been saying. Now this is you're living it out in real time. Now you're seeing that men have no incentive, no payoff. There's no payoff for men to contribute. All they're getting is women talking shit and partnership and all of this bullshit. There's no payoff. And now you're trying to convince men and coach them back. See, get back out there. Get back out there. It's going to fall apart. Let it burn. Yeah, the family court. I mean, that's just way too many things that she's leaving out. And she just like, y'all dropping out with no fix. Y'all not buying these girls drinks. These poor nightclub owners. Fuck the nightclub owners. We really could not deal with them. Fuck them. And fuck whoever else you were talking about earlier about what was she saying? She was like, these poor jewelry companies. Who cares? Fuck them too. All right. We don't care about none of that. And Davis Bridal. All right. Throw all of them in there. Nobody cares about Babies R Us. We got Amazon. We buy our own toys. All right, we don't need to give babies no toys. Strong and independent. There's so many things she's leaving out. She just telling y'all, get back out there or it's going to collapse. Let it burn. Let it burn like California. Californication. This is what happens when they don't listen. And then they come back out here with the solutions. With none. They don't got no. She hasn't solved anything, has she?
You're most definitely needed. So never let anyone tell you that you're not needed. Because look at what's happening with society.
So nobody cares.
Crumbling.
Yes, we see that.
It's collapsing.
We saw that.
So that's what I meant when I said that you guys are allowing society to collapse.
Tell us something we don't goddamn know at this point. Yes, this is true. We've been letting it burn. All right. I don't know where you've been. We've been letting it. We've been done walked away. There's a whole MGTOW men going their own way. When MGTOW came out, it had to be what, 2012, 13, 14. When MGTOW came out, that should have let you know. But you didn't want to listen. You want to call them gay and incels. And you want to say they live in their mama's basement and that they don't get no pussy. And guess what? 10-year anniversary of MGTOW. And now you're cooked. And all the dating coaches tried to use the same advice. All the pickup artists tried to use the same thing. And guess what? Nightclubs dead. We don't even acknowledge women in public anymore. We don't even acknowledge women. Like, women used to do all of this. It doesn't matter what we wear. And you guys are pervert. Most men, you can be at a gym and a woman can be in these goddamn clothes they're wearing. And men literally just walk by. Don't say nothing. At best, they look. At best, you'll catch them looking from the side, trying to get a sneaky peek. Men don't even say shit to women outside. A lot of women ain't getting approached. Men didn't let this shit go a long time ago. I forgot about Andrew Tate and his impact in this particular space. Where were you at? You didn't hear Andrew Tate? Men don't even look at girls no more like that. They ain't even lusting after girls. And women are recognizing it. They're like, when we wear this, when we wear these type of clothes, men don't even say nothing. Bitch, we see you in, like, or she said, when we wear lingerie at home, men don't even say anything. We see your lingerie outside all the time. You're walking around in lingerie, in camisoles, in panties, all the time. Now we see it, and you don't even say nothing. Only the thirsty dudes. Most men that got jobs and careers don't say shit. They don't say nothing. It's only the thirsty niggas, all right? Shout out to y'all. But most men are completely ignoring them. They come walking. They see them. We take a look. We're like, we ain't even going to get into it. Yeah, what about Sandman? This is crazy. Only the thirsty niggas is out here looking and commenting. But if you took it back and winded the clock back 30 years, anytime a woman would come out, most men are going to say something. They're going to look, rubberneck. They're going to say something. They're going to say, psst, psst, psst. They're going to say, hey, baby, come here. What's up, shorty? What's up, little mama? You name it. Most men prior to 2015, prior to 2012, was going to say something if they saw a woman. But we're so used to y'all scantily clad, and we know what y'all doing. Y'all running around here waiting for somebody to say something so you can roast them, or you can reject them, or you can call them a pervert, or you can motherfucking report them. So most men have figured it out. Just don't even acknowledge these bitches. All right? Let them walk past. All right? So now, yeah, they went to start filming, guys. Look at them catcalling and wolf whistling us. So most men saw that and say, oh, they recording us. There was a woman walking around with her phone in her back pocket. You guys know how your phones are set up. Or the camera's like this at the top. So what they'll do is they'll walk around with their camera, their phone in their back pocket, but it's recording. So they can see guys looking at their ass when they pass them by. And then they post that to their internet. Most men that figure that shit out. Like, nah, bro, you ain't catching me. They got too many women out here that can benefit and monetize you looking at them as opposed to you approaching them in public. We've seen too much of this shit. And no, what dudes are buying drinks for girls at the club? Like, what year are you in? Lean with it, rock with it. What year was that? 2004? No men are going to the night. Not many men. Let me say not no men. Only 40-year-old players is going to the club with they fucking, hot fucking breath, walking up to women, going to nightclubs and buying them drinks. This is not a young person sport. Only old players are doing that. Who is literally going to the club on ladies' night? All right, that, and then we're supposed to feel sad. They won't have the nightclub no more. Are we mad? Because all we used to get was rejected from the nightclub. Who cares about the nightclub? Most of us was not getting no success at the nightclub anyway. Nobody cares, bro. We got another minute of this woman here. Maybe she'll say something enlightening. Okay.
That's what I meant. And that's the point that I wanted to get across to you guys. So again, never let anybody say that you're not needed, because you are. Because you can see the writing on the wall. It's happening right before our very own eyes.
Well, this is a result of her right here living this reality. No retirement money saved up. Her and her friends cooked, right? They realized, oh shit, where am I going to live? I only got 10 more working years left, or I'm going to have to work till I'm 80. So now she's trying to coach your ass back to the plantation. Now she's trying to coach your ass back to the nightclub. She tried to coach your ass back into relationships and buying jewelry for bitches. All right, no, thank you. All right, nobody's buying this at all.
Okay, guys, so that's all I have for this one. Please don't forget, if you like this video, give it a thumbs up.
All right, this is Keeping It Real with Drell. All right, I think it is Keeping It Real with Drell. I can't pronounce it. That's her channel name. She got 50-something thousand subscribers. All right. And shout out to her as a content creator. But that video was hilarious, man. That is a hilarious ass video. What about the incel movement? I mean, what about the incel thing? True force loneliness. You haven't heard of any of these things where men, the loneliness epidemic? I mean, there's too many things to have missed to make that video in 2025. Unless it was a call to action for simps. But I think even the most blue-pilled man would be able to respond to her accurately and say, what the hell are you talking about? Even if you a blue-pill, normie, goofy incel, you would be able to say, ma'am, you out here a day late, a dollar short. You cooked, right? That is incel. That's unreal. Yep, she got 50,000 subs, so somebody watching her. But she didn't blame women one time. She didn't say these women are doing this, these women are doing that. All right, nothing. She didn't blame the sugar. What about the sugar babies? What about OnlyFans? What about OnlyFans girls? All right, they showed you that OnlyFans girls are out earning the whole NBA, the National Basketball Association. Nothing. Feminist. Destiny's Child, Beyonce, motherfucking Ariana Grande. She didn't mention nothing. Right? She just was going to bring she just turned into a mammy. All right, get on back on over here. You need to come on back home. You need to come on back home. Shout out to James Davis, says it's free agent lifestyle for life. And she did research according to her. Shout out to Juco69, says Usher said it best, let it burn. MGTOW. All right, MGTOW, just the MGTOW by itself, the total disregard for men going their own way. I mean, just absolutely crazy. PI Double says it's up $125K for the sex robot. They got layaway. That's another one. What about the sex robot talk? I hear the sex robot talk was literally for incels and MGTOWs. And you were cooked if you brought up that conversation. You know what I'm seeing across the internet? And I'm talking about across all spaces. It is now common conversation for men to have this conversation. This is coming up across the board. This was only, like, I would say 8 years ago, 9 years ago, even some guy in this space, I got into a beef with him because he tried to throw that sex doll shit on me. And that was 5, 6 years ago. But today, it is normal conversation for men to see where AI and technology is going. And they're like, oh, okay, is this an option? This is going to be an option? Okay, what we doing? We leasing? We on a subscription? Like, it is now crossed into mainstream to have the sex doll conversation. It ain't, and once it goes mainstream, it ain't coming back. So you're going to have men looking at this seriously and going, okay, so what is it going, and what is it going to do? What are men going to do with this type of thing in front of them? Because there's men out here, these men are going to be lonely. Not with a dog, not with a machine. All right, them niggas is going in. They going in. And there's now the mainstream media is now portrayed several movies and TV shows with this exact scenario. It's gone. Megan Fox starred in the movie. It was Ex Machina. You had that one show that I talked about that had the career woman that bought the husband the sex doll. I mean, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. It ain't coming back. Shout out to you. It ain't coming back. Once the mainstream in Hollywood has showed that, and it ain't coming back. Lady, it's cooked. Yeah, the Megan Fox one. I had to watch that movie, and I was like, whoosh. I was like, yo. I was like, it's gonna be hard to talk men off that ledge. Even when the woman crashed out in the movie, I was like, yeah, ninjas is still gonna plunk down the money. You know what's gonna happen? They're gonna have somebody brought this up. I think it was Dr. Thunder. They're gonna have brothels with robots, because you ninjas ain't gonna go buy you one for $125K. They're gonna have brothels. And y'all niggas are going to be following up with Jimmy hats. It's going to be. And there's no coming back from this. Once it has crossed that line, that is now in the mind of the average American man. They going. They are going. Shout out to Underdog, says, keep dropping this info. Salute. Trying to help. So I can't stop it. It's going that way, and people are looking at it. I can pull up a video if you want, but we at the end of the show. Because they had a conference in Nevada. They had a conference in Nevada, and they had a white dude with a robot. I think I showed the video. Let me see here. Robot. Oh, man, let me see if I can pull this up. It was, yeah, here it is right here. Was this the one?
All right, guys, I'm here at CES 2025, and I'm in front.
Right, so this is CES 2025 in Las Vegas. This was just last week or about a week ago. Yeah, it was right when I got back from Brazil.
Probably one of the busiest booths here this year. This is the booth of robotics, which is an AI or custom-built humanoid robot.
Look, the busiest booth. And look, these guys ain't go run no game, bro. These guys ain't running no game. These guys are going to buy the bot. This is the busiest booth. And look at the women in the back looking over the top. Like, what's going on in there? All right. None of these guys is going to run no game. None of that shit. POA coaches. These niggas is like, hey, let me get my hands on that.
And it has full AI integration. I'm going to have Andrew, the CEO of robotics, give us a quick little tour of the humanoids that they have here on display and also what you're able to do with them.
Hi, I'm Andrew Kegel, the CEO of Realbotics. Our company makes the most realistic AI-powered robots on the planet. We believe we have humanoid robots that can interact with you in a similar way to humans.
Yeah, it's gone. It's gone, bruh. Hey, this where that old lady at? Where Geraldine at? Geraldine, you'll catch up in about 15 years to this right here. All right, they gone. And all I have to do is look at the comment section. Hold up. Bro, it's telling us everything except what men want to know. It's cooked. They know what they're doing. Are the F cup standard? Yep. I'll check back in 10 years. All right. Yep. Will you shut up? He says, will it shut up when I tell it to? Yes, I'll take 3. Merp. Robo titties. All right. Skynet starts here. I'm telling you, man. You can see exactly where this is going. Everybody knows, man. It's no longer a secret anymore where this is now things that you could just shame a guy with. You know where this is going. Everybody knows. You know this is going to end badly. You know this is going, it is now in the normal conversation. It is no longer in the shadows of internet and red pill and MGTOW and losers and so-called what? Incels. Okay, yep, it has reached 184,000 views in 4 days. That's a good turnaround right there. 184K. All right, that is mainstream. So this is where we're going. Is cooketh. Oh, no. We're in trouble. Shout out to our brother. It is Trader Wolf. Says, been a minute. This Straggle, he says, just straggles, needs a deacon hit upside the head. He says, I felt my brain smoothing over for real. It's too much. Straggle daggle. Macaroni Tony. Foxy Brown is tripping. I know the inside of that C-Class Mercedes smell like pro-style gel and Coco Chanel perfume. And she got them old Foxy Brown Lil Kim glasses on too. It just, yeah, man. The PUA is going to be mad. I can't wait, man. Lucario going to have a good career going on for 20 years. He going to be debating ninjas with robots. Lucario going to be like, debate me, bro. I don't pay for robot sex. Hey, we got a couple of other brothers. It is Ken Rose. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, brother. We'll give you a co-sponsorship. All right. C-Class Mercedes. We got no government name. Gen Z men are focusing on themselves, the gym, playing video games, watching anime, and doing their personal hobbies. Gen Z guys overseas have zero problems just paying for the punani outright and getting a customized robot as their waifu and talking about it openly. You know what else they're doing? They got like AI girlfriends. Like this is, and I haven't researched it very much, but I've showed you videos where dudes are going on the internet. They got a girlfriend that talks to them like a companion. And I'm pretty sure it's way more popular than I even can, that I even consider. I don't even know how many people are using something like that. And then OnlyFans. Taylor Gang, coach, this lady has me rolling out of my chair, crying, laughing. Yes, society is bursting into flames, and I'm sipping on something cold and watching it burn from the nosebleeds. He says, I saved you and the coach gang are front row here. Worst part, she knows the problem. By the way, she gave us no solutions, did she? No. DG Seymour says, blessings, coach. Much respect on today's stream. I would rather sponsor the show than sponsor a beach. He says, keep up the good work. Co-sponsorship. DG Seymour. I'm rich, bitch. We got, I'm going backwards. Her next video, NGN said, will be, did you know that COVID shots gave people heart and brain problems and caused corporations and sheeple to get their own family members deleted? But they won't admit it to themselves. Shout out to the pure blood Gen Z. I'll never trust normies on anything. Hashtag never forgive. Are we still talking about COVID? Ass Ninja. Shout out to Donnie Yee says, my tailor has been complaining about the drop in marriage for years. That's the tailor. Man, you work in the wedding industry. You know, you felt it. You're a hairstylist, a photographer, a videographer, floral. You book places for weddings. You're a tailor. You seen this shit a long time ago. You were a wedding photographer and you knew every wedding season you was going to cook. You saw that a long time ago. You already know the wedding drop. And you know what's dropping? Marriage rates. Everybody done seen that coming. People done went out of business. You have a place where people can rent out weddings. You used to have that shit filled up in the 90s. Catering services, yep. People done went out of business already that had these services. That shit been gone long time ago. Yeah, wedding planners, this shit been gone. And we didn't do it. All right, shout out to our brother NGN says she needs to. Oh, CGA, I need to shh on the headhunters, and that's too much game. Save it for the money mindset and locals people like me only. He says, but the good thing is the brokies hearing your blue chips are too cheap even to apply the free advice. That's what we have to know about people and in a competitive landscape. Today, you can give people all the answers, and they still ain't going to use it. So we can give people all the information for free. I figured out about a year and a half ago I'm going to stop. I still give you guys and bless you guys with a lot of good information still on this platform, but I save the best for the money mindset and locals. But with this being said, most of them going to be too dumb and slow to react anyway. And how do we know this? How do we know this? Look at all the fat people in America. Look at all the fat people. They literally got hundreds of ways to be unfat. And look at them. They still fat. Right? They still fucking fat. They got all the goddamn information. And people done gave them free information. They didn't give them pay for play information. They didn't give them all the ways to be unfat. And look at them now. Niggas got all the information on how to not be broke. And look at all the broke people. So, right, it don't matter. It don't matter what you tell somebody. They still so dumb and slow to react. They still ain't going to use the goddamn information anyway. We know this, and know this if you ever start a business. The people who you give information to for free, or there's an expectation that you give it for free, them people inevitably will not use it because it's free. If they don't consider that they've invested towards that info, they'll be least likely to use it. Give me a free meal plan. They ain't gonna use it. Now, if they paid $1,000 for that same meal plan, they'll use it. Why? Because they invested in it. This is the importance and understanding the psychology of investing in yourself. When you get it for free, you just sit it over. It's collecting dust over here because you didn't have to invest. You're a scavenger. You took it for free. You ain't gonna apply it. Same thing as fat people. Fat people got all the goddamn diets in front of them, and they'll do paralysis by analysis and on which goddamn diet to fix, stuff in their face with Twinkies and ho-hos and potato chips every goddamn night. All right? Because they didn't put skin in the game. They didn't invest in themselves. They got the information for free, and they still fat. So you're going to be broke. Broke is the same thing, right? You don't invest, you don't do. When people, you will find that people that actually go get big up, and people will be like, man, how do you know this information? What do you do? Dude, there's a guy, shout out to our brother Jay Holmes. He's one of our biggest mentors over on the Blue Chip Mindset. He's a very successful guy. Now, people will ask him, they'll just ask him, where do I put my money? Because he's very successful. He has an investment strategy, and they'll ask him. I guarantee you they won't pay him for the information. But what they don't know is this guy is a part of many, many networking groups. He's been to many, many seminars. He's invested in himself, and he practices what he preaches, and he has an investment strategy based on information that he's procured by investing in himself. He invests in our group. He invests in many other groups. He's a part of many, many, many groups, and he has years and years of these investments in himself, and he's up big. He's up big, and he has the knowledge. Then what you'll do is say, give me his knowledge. And then you won't even pay him for it. Neither would you pay anybody else for it. You think he's just supposed to just give you how he's been successful. Guys, that's how you're going to lose. Because you're cheapskates. You don't invest in yourself. You just want somebody to tell you where to invest your fucking $25. Okay? But That's not going to teach you how to invest. That's just telling you where to put the money. That's like me telling you, stop putting fucking Twinkies in your mouth, but you keep stuffing your face with donuts and it doesn't help. Why? Because you don't invest in yourself. You're still going to pile your face with cream-filled Twinkies, okay? Because you don't invest. You just want a meal plan, and that's not how you do it. You got to invest in yourself. You got to invest in a trainer, a meal coach. You got to change your habits. Telling you to eat chicken and broccoli ain't going to help when you hungry at night and you motherfucking eating raspberry filling donuts. Feeling shamed about yourself because you didn't invest. You didn't invest in someone else. You didn't invest in yourself, and you fucking eating Twinkies. All right. That's why it don't matter if I give you the playbook to life, if you don't plunk down for it, you ain't going to use it. And you're going to lose in this competitive race trying to debate whether life should be free or not. You're still going to be a loser at the end, and you're still going to be fat. All right. That's what we know. Still gonna be a loser, still fat, and your money market account still gonna be dry. So is your crypto portfolio. Still gonna have nothing in the motherfucker after giving you all the information. All right, but that's neither here nor there. And we know this. Right? We know this. But it is what it is. Shout out to our brother. And we got a couple more, and then we're going to get out of here. Donnie Boy. Coach, I've been seeing a girl non-exclusively for 2 years, other than the fact that we've been sleeping with other people. All right, both of you guys. She's been really good to me. I need to end things with her so I can focus on my career. How do I get rid of her without her coming back for a payout? All right, I've told people how to do this before. All right, what you do is this is a simple one. It's a simple one. Number one, once you go to 2 years and you hit and bottom, please understand it's going to be hard. It's not going to be easy. But you got to ghost her, okay? But you guys, it's out of your hands now. It's out of your hands. We as men are responsible for our sexual behavior. So if we make babies, we take care of them. We don't kick and scream and cry. We beat the system. We take care of them. We fornicate, we handle our responsibility. We have sexually healthy responsibilities. And if you catch something, you let everybody know. If you're having sex with a woman for more than 6 weeks, you have now put yourself in a situation where it's going to be hard to walk away without a penalty to pay. This is part of us accepting the responsibility of doing this. When you're going raw and you're pounding bottom cheeks and you're slapping cheeks and choking and spitting down her throat and pulling hair and choking her and shit like this and dominating her, please know there's a restock fee for this. Sometimes you can walk away smooth and she can say, it's all right, I got other dudes. You can just say that, and you can hope that happens. You in too deep. 6 weeks. 6 weeks. If she crashes out, you earn that shit. All right? So just anticipate the crash out. Try to predict it. You know her better than me. But if she crashes out, you earn that shit.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this kid to my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch.
Yep.
Fuck this.
You earn that shit. Don't be like, this bitch tripping. She acting up. Why she acting like this? You got to understand how sex works. That's how it works. Once you going raw and you cream pieing her and you're going in there hitting bottom and you getting in close, this is the repercussions. I don't care if she a hoe, skeezer, a 304, or a prostitute, or an honest woman. You sometimes have to take what you got. 6 week rule. Now, the 6 week rule doesn't mean you don't do this. You don't cross the 6-week rule. The 6-week rule is an awareness. It's an awareness timeline. It doesn't mean don't cross the 6-week rule, but it could mean be aware. Once you go across 6 weeks, it's on you. Before 6 weeks, it's on her. This is what we teach men. After 6 weeks, it's on you. If you get out before the 6 weeks, it's on her. So she was the one giving it up. She was the one letting you hit and spit. She was the one letting you pull hair and choke and slap ass. All right. And then you dip before the 6 weeks was up and you was like, you know, this ain't working. Okay. That's on her. More likely than not, she has not bonded with you. You have not cream pied her yet. You know, she ain't thinking about having your kids. Right? Women, I don't care if she's a prostitute, a 304, a skeezer, an honest woman, a church girl. Any woman that you're doing this with for a long period of time is going to start thinking, maybe I'll have his baby. And she'll start telling you, you know, I was late on my period. I took a pregnancy test, but everything's okay. That's when you know you've crossed the fucking line. Okay? You have crossed the line. Now you know it's going to be, you better figure out how to get out of that or accept the responsibility from what comes with that. Because that woman is now considered having your baby or what it would be like if she got pregnant. Now she's letting you know, she's made you aware that this is big stakes. It's for keeps. She's made you aware that this is now a possibility and I was comfortable with dealing with the reality of it. Now you fucked. You ain't just going to walk away from a woman like that. Now, if you do, you be lucky if she just says, yeah, that's cool. Bye-bye. All right. But she'll keep bringing that wet pussy over there for you to fornicate with in the hopes that maybe one slips past the goalie. Now, once that happens, life is about the life. It's about to be live. And you have nobody to blame but yourself. So take responsibility. Take responsibility for what's about to happen. But women are women no matter if they sell pussy or they are honest girl. They still develop attachments. So he said car windows gone the next day. All right. Give me a second. We got a nigga in here that's about to get sniped. All right. Thanks for being here, sir. Blow. All right. Just like that. All right. Sniping that nigga. Boss up around here. We don't let bitch ass niggas come in here and do that in my stream. Don't ever think. Don't ever think you gonna do that in my stream. Bitch, I got kids. I got bills. I got mouths to feed. Get the fuck out of here. This ain't a place for you. I don't come kick dicks out of your mouth when you suck dick for a living. So don't fucking come in here and mess up my goddamn living, you bitch ass ninja. We don't promote nobody else's channel on my show or whatever the fuck they do. So you suck dick ass nigga, go suck dicks and I'll let you keep sucking on dicks. All right. But you don't come on here and fuck my bag up. All right. Anyway, you ninjas are some wild ass people, man. You ninjas got some nerves. You Mitch ass ninjas got some nerves. I'm telling you, man. This is real man shit over here. We don't play that little boy shit. All right. You niggas got some nerve, man. I tell you, bruh. You think that's cool? We don't do that shit over here, bruh. We don't play like that. You get banned. All right, we don't play that shit over here. This ain't no game, bruh. Hey, man, we in business over here. I'm running a business. When you see me, I'm at work, motherfucker. If you in YouTube for anything but money, you doing it wrong. You in the wrong fucking business. We over here trying to eat. We lions over here. But what you ain't gonna do is fuck up my business with your bullshit. All right. Anyway. You guys got some nerve, man. Anyway, people are just psycho with this shit. You think this is a game, don't you? You think this is a game. We grown-ass men. We feed people. We got responsibilities around here. YouTube ain't no game. This is work. This is business. You don't come in a man's business with somebody else's man business around here. Anyway. And don't let me catch your Mitch ass on the street, ninja. You getting fucking knocked the fuck out. Teeth in the back of your throat if you ever consider doing it to my grown ass. I don't play like that. I don't play with you bitch ass Gen Z and Mitches. We don't do this shit around here. So you can do that shit behind your keyboard, but you don't do this shit to no grown ass man. And in public, nigga, you getting pistol whipped, eating your teeth, swallowing teeth. So don't come on my corner. This is my corner. This is my block. I conduct business over here. You don't conduct nobody else's business on my street. Yo ass gonna get the American gangster Denzel Washington treatment around here with that shit. But don't ever think you're gonna promote somebody else's shit on my goddamn stream that I'm putting work on in. All right, do not let me catch you on the street with that shit because I will snatch collars. This is serious shit. It's serious. It's that serious. All right, that's what I do. I do this shit, and this is a profession, whether you like it or motherfucking not. But you men gonna learn at some particular point. We need to start snatching these niggas' collars up real quick. But you can hide behind your keyboard with this shit, but this is real work. This is business. This ain't play shit. Don't come in here and play with me. We'll have playtime, but we don't play with another man's money. And I'm tired of these men in this space with that bullshit. Okay? That's what we do. That's what we do. You guys think this is fun and games and entertainment for you cheap bitch ass ninjas. All right? But we don't do this around here. This ain't fun and games. This shit is real life. Okay? This shit is real life. And if you think so, your ass can get the exit every single time. I will exit your ass and usher your penguin ass out of here every single time. This ain't no game. Right here. You men gonna realize real men do work and got business. This ain't here for your bullshit. We ain't here. I ain't kicing that. We on here conducting business. You in my motherfucking business. You're in my place of business right now. All right? We ain't here for the mid shit. We here for the grown man shit. All right? Yeah, they leaving the stream, and I'm ready for them to purge these bitch-ass men up off my platform, please. But you can't. And see, this is the scenario I have. The reason why you can't is so it's because I'm so good at this, you have to watch it. See, that's my problem. I'm perplexed. I'm so good at this, you have to watch it. So then I got these bitch-ass niggas in my stream every day with they bullshit. So I got a problem. Do I be good at this and let the bitch ninjas ride for free? Or do I just say, you know what, fuck it, let me ride with the top 1%. But I'm out here doing good shit, the best entertainment here on YouTube. And of course, these bitch niggas gonna be in here. All right, and so I got a perplexed problem. It's perplexing. Do I be so good and let bitch ninjas ride? Or do I let these bitch ninjas off and focus on the real ones? It's a tough scenario, but I'm too good at this, so these ninjas have to be up in here with they bullshit. But I don't let it slide. Because this is grown man shit. It's a catch-22. But I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I sit up at night thinking about this. What do I do about these bitch niggas? What do I do about these Mitches? It's just a tough situation. Do I be good and worry about the numbers and let the Mitches eat like scavengers, like motherfucking plankton? You goddamn scavenger Mitch ass men. Do I let you guys come in here and eat, you seagull motherfucking scavengers? I just don't know what to do sometimes. I just don't know what to do. It's perplexing. It's just a thought sometimes I have in my head. What do I really want to do? Do I want to be so good as you cannot take your eyes off the best edutainment here on YouTube? You seagulls. Cocksucking ass seagulls. Eating out of the bottom of the Dorado bag ass niggas. What do I do with these bottom feeders? What do I do with these scavengers? It's tough with these parasites. I can't stand it. What do I do? This the one thing that is... But I love to slap them. I love to slap and slipe them. I love to do that. All right. I love to call them out. But what I would love for them to do is go kick rocks. Go find some other place to eat out of the bottom of the Dorito bag. All right. Peasant. All right. Go somewhere else to do. Go to another person's channel. All right. I wish they would do that sometimes, but I just can't figure it out. Once I figure it out, I'll get it right. Oh, man. Oh, man. Look, y'all naming other red pill content creators and content creators in my space, you gonna get sniped. I'm the only one. I'm the only one. Do not name nobody in my goddamn chat. It's only me. Parasitic ass, goofy, Fruit of the Loom draw wearing ass niggas. You still wearing Fruit of the Loom briefs. What do I do with these people? Any suggestions? No government name. As a Gen Z, it's funny seeing men over 40 trying to act cool to be cool to younger dudes bragging about getting girls, buying brands like Gucci, and game like it's the early 2000s, living paycheck to paycheck, especially when they get mad when younger people ignore them. Tell them CGA. Shout out to you, NGN. And I wish you guys would clip this shit and let it go viral on the internet. But the reason why you won't clip it is because you know I'm right. You ninjas could have clipped. You know what's funny? You ninjas could clip this shit and run it like you guys do and try to embarrass me on the internet. Guess what? Everybody would agree with me. See, they wouldn't agree with Wes Watkin. They wouldn't agree with Fresh and Fit saying this. They wouldn't agree with nobody else saying this. But you know what? I have nobody clipping this shit trying to embarrass me. You know why? Because soon as they clip it, they're going to be like, CGA's right. Fuck these Mitches. That's what's weird about it. These men are mad that I'm calling them out. Clip it and put it on the internet, please. Clip that shit. Do a review video. Do a reaction video. You won't do it. You won't do it. And then if you did to try to embarrass me, you would have most people agree with me that I'm right. I'm literally right. Where the other guys were not right. But I'm dead right. This space is full of weak ass Mitches. Nobody gonna clip it. Please clip this shit. Clip it. Put that shit out, man. Bruh, let it run. But they never clip my goddamn rants because they know. They're like, oh, this nigga going off again. But they know I'm right. I would be right. People are going to be like, yep. They just steal my content and don't even say it my name. Everybody just ignore me. He going off again. Clip it. Put it out there. Embarrass me. Tag me. All right? Say my name. You know what? The content creators don't even react to it. The content creators don't even react to it because guess what? They be like, he right. That's how sad it is because they know I'm right. Y'all niggas need to get slapped. For real. Y'all need to get slapped. Y'all out of pocket in many, many ways. Out of pocket. And y'all out of pocket and y'all up Shit's Creek in many ways. And I'm trying to help you out, but you want to be Mitches. All right. But anyway, clip it. Clip the motherfucker. Drag my name. You won't do it. All right. Anyway, they won't do it. They just going to be out here. He just out here. He hating men. He's challenging men. Clip it. Run it. Most of the people in the comment section are going to agree with me. They're going to be like, CG is telling the truth. So go ahead. Put your faceless account up there with your fucking superhero icon and your anime icon. I'm pretty sure that's what you're going to run it on. Put it up there. React to it. It ain't going to happen. They're going to agree with me and your shit going to be fucked up. Your views going to be good and you'll probably pay $100 on rent, but nobody's going to agree with you. Men are he's talking bad on men. Not many people. Well, prove me wrong. All right. Prove me wrong. Shout out to you. Last one. He says, let's scare off the life balance seeking Gen Z. How much money should a Gen Z at 25 plus make and have liquid? We'll cover that on the money mindset. I'm Gen Z with a positive net worth thanks to you. Shout out to you. You hear this, man, and the men don't want to deal with it. I got to get out of here, but Ricky Ricardo says, aloha CGA from Honolulu. A lot of these women haven't seen or need to be shown the scene of the bear attack from the movie Revenant, where Leonardo DiCaprio gets paws put on him. After watching that, they shouldn't be asking if it's the man or the bear. Free agent lifestyle for life to bossing up in 2025. Let's go.
Boss up, nigga.
Let's go. I think I got everybody. NGN, I had a mentor tell me people don't pay attention unless they pay. This is why I joined the money mindset in locals and donate regularly. The broke Mitches won't get it. People won't pay attention until they pay. Until it starts costing you. Until it starts costing you. That's the reality. You only pay attention when it starts costing you. All right? When your pockets start getting messed up. And then you start paying attention. You're like, oh, shit. Enzo, on behalf of the Bish Ninja, LOL, he says, keep the YouTube edutainment going. Appreciate you, man. It's only a few of you bot-ass ninjas out here. Be a bot. Lose. I'm not telling you how to win. Kevin Sullivan, but Coach Lonnie Love says the diets don't work the same. All right, shout out to you. And I think I got everybody almost up in here. I'm ready to get home. All right, be going home, as they say in the wrestling ring. He said they don't want to be the next Hafiz. Exactly. Come on up. Step up, ninja. I mean, I've been waiting for somebody to try to drag my ass. All right, but they'll do it. Shout out to our brother here, Dr. JH3. Shout out to you or the education movement in the chat. I appreciate everything you do. I am turning 50 on January 19th, and I have plans. If you know what I mean. Salute CGA. Shout out to you. All right. Shout out to you, man. Happy birthday to you. 50, the big 5-0. Gary Hall, I just got my passport and got invited to the DR last minute. I had the money to go, and my friend is a local there. Monk mode paid off. Free agent lifestyle for life. Enjoy the DR. Be safe. Dr. JH3, shout out to you. Enjoy the DR. Gary. And last one, and I gotta go. It is our brother here, Michael E. He says, Coach, my dad used to say, I laugh and I joke, but I don't play. Stay on these Mitch's necks for playing with your money. I might laugh. I love that. I might laugh, I might joke, but I don't play. All right? I don't play about this. This is what I do. All right? We're not out here trying to find out and broadcast for other people. If you want to go support them, go support them. But you don't come in my audience and try to take them and my audience from them when they ain't on fucking live. They ain't on live right now, so why advertise for them? We don't do that shit. We don't play that. And we ain't gonna never play that. All right? Hold up for a second. Man, do not mention these bitch-ass niggas in my chat. All right? Come on, man. I don't give a fuck, man. We ain't advertising for these people. Y'all niggas getting sniped fast because I got time today. Anyway, shout out to y'all.
Yeah, I got time.
We out of here. Let's go win. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?